Hello, everyone! Happy Sunday. And extended weekend for, well, many of you, I hope. We're returning now to Trails of Cold Steel 3. We have a bunch of bonding options. And through the power of save scumming, we could do them all. But first, I think we need to, where are my books? I think we got a new Imperial Chronicle. Yeah, we did. So let's read the news before we get started. Alright, Imperial Chronicle Issue 3. Economy! Urft opens its doors to the public. The Rhineford Trade Fair is held biennially? What the hell is biennially? I know biannually. What is biennially? New word. Oh, it's every other year. But wouldn't it be Oh, because
biennial.
Biennially. Okay. Alright. You wish this were Cold Steel 3? Well, just wait another few years and we'll be there. Alright, Rhineford Trade Fair is held biennially and is an opportunity for the company to showcase its newest products to the world. This year, however, the event has opened its door to the general public for the first time. As a result, Roar City, where the event will be held, is currently overflowing with tourists. The latest in Orbital technology on show. The Rhineford Trade Fair is known as the largest trade fair of Orbital goods in Zamoria, showing off the latest in everything from Orbital stoves to weaponry. This year, the list of new goods includes an even wider array of innovations for airships, new battle orbits, and even cutting-edge devices known as Orbital washing machines. Reporters from across the continent are descending on Roar to cover the latest and greatest from the Orbital world. Chairman Irina holds the press conference. Now, is this going to end up being what's-her-face's mom? Are we going to go to Roar for the next field trip? At a Rhineford Group press conference, Chairman Irina proclaimed that the year to come will be one of great progress for the company. She expressed dissatisfaction with the fact that the company does not yet dominate the continent and declared her intention to seize the initiative in expanding operations even further internationally. Her comments are believed to have come as a result of the increasing profitability of the company's fourth development division, established by the chairman herself. The cutting-edge research of that division was on full display at the recent trade fair. Their latest offerings include Orbital Network terminals made here in Erebonia, a new kind of battle orbment dubbed Arcus, which we are the guinea pigs of right now, and a state-of-the-art weaponized Orbital staff, which 2 of our students are testing out right now. Culture. The man of the moment to appear in Ordis. This year's Ordis Summer Festival is looking to attract even more attention than usual, as a spokesman for the Imperial family has announced that Prince Olivier will be making an appearance. Known for his refined tastes, his appearance is sure to increase expectations for the event. A source connected to the Imperial family suggests he may have decided to attend in order to ease tensions between the reformist and noble factions. Ordis, huh? Oops, I need a new page here. Alright, well, we are in... What are we in? June, I think? Is it June 15th or something? So we could go to Roar, we could go to Ordis. Of course, summer lasts for a couple months, so... Refined taste indeed, says Brian. Even 3 bottles under, only the best vintages will do for Olivier. Remember when he, like... there's the, I think it's... What's the place between Rouen and Roland? In Liberal. With the market. Why am I blanking on this place's name? The go west from Roland in Liberal and you get there. There's that fancy Anterose restaurant, I think, where he, like, drank the entire mystical bottle of wine or whatever it was called. Yeah. He's like, whoops. Anyway, that was fun. Okay, let's see. International Crossbow election result declared. The mayoral elections in the Crossbow State to the east, as opposed to any of the other Crossbow states in other directions, have come to an end with Dieter Kreuss appointed as the state's new mayor. Mayor Kreuss had previously made a name for himself as the CEO of the IBIC. He has, however, declared his intention to continue in that role, managing both positions at once. Considering the skill he has displayed in banking, Crossbell's economic future seems promising indeed. Bose, thank you, Brian. Good God. Let's see, Caleb says, just to be clear, it was because you introduced this as Cold Steel 3, not that I... Did I? When? Did I somehow misname the... Okay, well, at least the title of the video is correct. When did I call this Cold Steel 3? Huh. Well, that's a big ol' oopsie on my part. Let's see. Gourmet Report. Sorcier Restaurant. Situated in Brayhard City, Sorcier looks out onto the city's beautiful central plaza. The restaurant has gained quite a reputation for the exceptional quality of the food served by its head chef and owner, a reputation this reporter found to be well-founded after trying the restaurant's jewel potage. 640 Mira. And whatever happened to Abigail, that Lady Abigail that one guy was looking for? The Kreutzen province has recently had a significant increase in sales tax, but the owner insists that those measures have not significantly affected the number of customers patronizing his establishment. Spotlight, Riding Club, 9s. The summer races are upon us! Experience the excitement of horse racing for yourselves! Special seats are available for club members. Ask at the office. Oh, fun. Maybe we can put a little wager down. Just a little gaff, but maybe we'll find out why it's funny in a decade. Okay. Alright. So, no. Alright. Now, I think we're missing one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah. Missing one, and I did take a little time to figure out where the hell it is. So we didn't spend too much time. But I noticed I actually missed 2 things. So let's get those out of the way real quick. Kitty! I missed the kitty. I walked right past her last time. She'd been sitting here the entire damn time. Hey, Chicago. Alright, so let's talk to the kitty. Meow. How'd that cat manage to get in here, Ellipsis? I guess it must have been looking for somewhere to get out of the rain. Actually, I have some fresh milk on me. Do I? Hey. Well, I mean, I think milk is one of my food ingredients, but okay. Should I give her some? Absolutely. Give her some fresh milk. Rean, yeah, that's one of the ingredients. Meow. Okay, we're increasing our bonding points with the cat. Still a bit haughty. She seems happy. Maybe I'll bring her some more another time. Meow. Okay. Let's check our stocks. Hey, Zerum powder. Oh. I missed it. Oh, it's the second one. Okay, I've got a decent stock, so if we run into her again, we can feed her. All right, cool. And the last thing that we're missing is over in the gymnasium, another thing I walked past the last time. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Yep, there it is. A book entitled Military Science, a primer, sits upon the bench like a courageous commander. Flip. This is one well-written book. The illustrations really bring the things to life, too. Wait a second. This ellipsis probably belongs to someone. Nobody would leave a book like this behind, so I'm sure they'll be back soon. I'll just leave this here. Increased our knowledge of military science. Alright, cool. Alright, I think that is all of our stuff. Because I think it was 10. And we've got 10. So, barrel, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, I think we've got everything. Cop likes his fish, Celine likes her milk. Alright. Okay, let's see. Alright, Laura and Alyssa are upstairs, I think. Oh, before we start spending bonding points, let me do that a second. Let's where are we? Let's go to town and talk to everybody there. Because I think we've talked to everyone in the school. Seems like everyone's staying here to study for the exams, probably a good idea. Okay! Bonding event time! Alright. Let's see, we've got 3 bonding points and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 options. Okay. So, where are we? Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 options, because Eustace and Gaius are up in the school somewhere here, so... Check something real quick. Okay. Sorry. Just gonna put that right there. Alright. Now, we only have 3 bonding points, so we have to be very particular. And pick who we want, pick the people we don't want, talk to all of them, reload the save, and then talk to the people we do want. Or cheat. So I'm running a script, and we'll see if it works. Do we want to talk? There we go. So I have a little script running right now that basically will reset the bonding points to 1 if they reach 0. Now, the problem with that is I've been testing this, and the trigger to move forward is to expend all of your bonding points, so I have to make sure I turn this script off before I get there, or I'll soft lock the game and we won't be able to move forward. Jet the Baron, hello. Oh, are the two of you studying military science? Looks like you guys are tearing through things, too. Haha, more or less. You caught us just as we reached the section on military symbols. Care to join us? Why, yes. Am I using cheat? I am indeed using Cheat Engine, yes. Yeah, I recall your name. Good to see you again. Yeah, Cheat Engine is essentially a utility that allows you to manipulate areas of memory in running applications. So that's what I mean. It's essentially a game genie. So we'll see if this works. Study with Eustace and Gaius. Sure, couldn't hurt. I didn't know a thing about military science until we entered the academy, so I'm not feeling terribly confident. It's not as though most schools teach military minutiae alongside literature and math. We're all in the same boat here. Either way, we'd be happy to have another person to paddle. Have a seat. Oh my. Then let us begin. Map marking symbols are used to represent an assortment of different units and formations. This is a symbol for infantry. It's an envelope. Should I be writing this down? Is this going to be on the test? All right. Infantry is that. All right. Rean, try to draw the symbol for headquarters from memory. But you didn't teach it. Gotcha, ellipsis. I'm pretty sure it's this! HQ. Let's see if he's right first. Guys, think you can draw this? Oh, well, I'm gonna... Doop, doop, doop. Doop. Draw the symbol for an armored troop. Sure, this should be it. It's a circle. Well, it's an ellipsis, but... or an oval. Now I have a tough one for you. What's this symbol mean? Ellipsis. If this stuff is actually on the test, that's pretty mean, because you might not have talked to these people. That's engineer, right? You got it. That's the symbol for George. Whoops, I spelled engineer wrong. There we go. Whew, ellipsis. There's so much to memorize for this class, and the fact that we're going in blind makes it even worse. These seem like the raw basics, too. Given that not all of us will end up involved with the military, it does seem a little excessive, but bear in mind that our military science class is to teach us how to deal with harsh situations efficiently. In that sense, there's plenty to learn, even if we never find ourselves on a battlefield. That's probably why it's mandatory. If it could save our lives, we owe it to ourselves to do well. Haha, agree. Eustace, Gaius, and Rean stayed together for a while longer, continuing to test each other on military science. Your bond with Eustace strengthened. Your bond with Gaius strengthened. Huzzah! Now we can do the finisher thing. This seems like a topic that's likely to come up. I'm not that familiar with it either, so I think it's a good idea to study up on it more. Study. Yep, there we go. As students here, military science is one subject we can't avoid. Make sure to review the subject thoroughly. Brian says, I mean, it's a military academy. I think military science is fair game. Alright, who else we got? Alright, let's go to the gym. Who are we going to leave for last? Let's just work around in a circle. So we'll hit the library last, and I'll have to remember to turn the script off. Where are we going? Gym. There we go. That's an E. The engineer is an E that got so drunk it fell on the floor face down. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, are you two studying? Alyssa probably met up with Laura because she was worried about her, ellipsis. Yeah, we both figured we had a lot of art to brush up on. It's probably not our most important subject in the grand scheme of things, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't try. I've never had to deal with a series of exams right in a row like this. Laziness could very well be tantamount to failure. Would you like to join us, Rean? Would I? I'd love to. The exam's supposed to be focused on the basics of illustration, right? You got it. Let's get started. How about you ask the first question, Rean? Sure. Okay, first question, ellipsis. Alyssa, what is a decen? Am I gonna have to... I think, ellipsis, it's a drawing that makes use of monochrome lines of varying heaviness to highlight the way light hits its subject. You think correctly. Oh god. That's a lot. Okay. What is a sketch? Sketch portrays its subject roughly. With very little in the way of detail. I suppose it could be likened to an early first draft of a drawing. That's right, sketches and dessins. We actually heard that vocabulary word in a previous stream, so dessin. Dessin? Not sure. Are basically two sides of the same coin, since both are used to start a painting. The big difference is that dessins usually take some time to finish, whereas sketches are pretty quick. But there's a method that's even quicker and more basic than sketching. Sketching? Any ideas, Laura? That would be croquis, I believe? Probably not pronouncing that correctly, but I'm pretty sure it's not crocus. You two know your stuff, but maybe that just means we should be using harder questions to study with. Lipsis, let me see if I can find some. Hey, Rean, if you want, I can ask the next set of questions. Oh, Jesus, yeah, I should have pointed that out. Brian asks, did you make your own script or find one? No, I found one. Hunting through the memory locations, trying to find where 3 is. I mean, you can narrow it down. Essentially how Cheat Engine works is you can search a running application's memory locations for particular values. So we start with 3 bonding points. So you can search for 3. Maybe it's an integer, maybe it's a float if they're being weird, but you're probably, because 3, you're probably going to come up with a shit ton of memory locations. So what you'd have to do is isolate those memory locations, talk to someone to decrease your bonding points, and then see which ones of those have changed to 2, and so on and so forth. And that will help you narrow down where probably the memory location for bonding points are. If you're writing a script for something like giving yourself more Mira or something, that's probably a little bit easier because you might have, like, 1,233 Mira in your pocket, and that's a number that's most likely going to exist in fewer memory locations at the same time. But if it does, you can always just go to the store and buy stuff, change the values, see which one of the ones you found changed, and narrow it down that way. But to answer your question, no, I did not write the script myself. I found someone else who wrote not only this script, but has an absolute metric posterior ton of scripts in here. So I can, let's see, modify the fishing angler points, add a multiplier to EXP, one-hit kills, no reduction to health, put a multiplier on speed. I'm guessing that's like either turbo or movement. There's a bunch of crap in here, but the one I have running is just bonding points remain 1 when they fall below 1, so. And I should have written down the name of the person I got that script from and given them credit, and I didn't, and now I feel bad about that. Hey, she's asking questions. Alright, it's hardly effective studying if you don't get to answer any questions yourself. Yeah, it's okay, don't worry about it. Just give me a minute here and I'll find you a really good one. Well, if you insist, ellipsis. Maybe we should have expected this. He really is a kind-hearted person. And so the 3 continued their art study session. And our bond has increased with both. Huzzah! Level 3. Cover. Don't know what that does. Thanks for joining us. Having you around really helped us out today. Don't worry about it, Alyssa. I could say the same for you. Laura seemed fine now, too. Not really sure what what was with her earlier. I wonder, Ellipsis. Ellipsis? Oh, I didn't say anything. Anyway, hopefully all this hard work will pay off when we actually take those exams. Fingers crossed. Ellipsis? She's training to be best girl. The non-martial arts aren't exactly my forte, so a little extra studying might be in my best interests. I mustn't get distracted by other issues. So there is something on her mind, then. Horses. The swim meet! Thor's was founded with the hope of training up students to excel with both the pen and the sword. I want to perform to my full potential on these midterms, so I can't afford to let other issues cloud my concentration. Oop, there we go. Good luck with your exams. You're not going to outscore me with all this studying I've been doing, but good luck nonetheless. Alright, we've got one more bonding point, so hopefully nothing's happened that messes things up. Zeronautics says, why are you using Cheat Engine? Does it help somehow? I'm only using it so that I can see everyone with exclamations. You have a certain number of bonding points, so you can only talk to a certain number of people before the game advances, and I want to talk to everybody. So I have a little script. I'm using Cheat Engine to run a script that keeps my that makes sure I have enough bonding points to talk to everyone. There's a bunch of other things I could be running, but I'm not running them. Hi, Margarita. Right, the other thing I could do is I could have played the game up to this point in New Game Plus, because there's an option in New Game Plus that allows you to have infinite bonding points as well. But it just was easier to find a script to do exactly the same thing. Hopefully it's safe and doesn't screw anything up. Alright, so now we have one bonding point. So normally, after this, it would just progress the game forward. So, are you two going over Erebonian history? I can't memorize things like this, because it's all pointless. Fee, that seems a little harsh, Ellipsis. Oh, I know, why don't you join us, Rean? I'm sure it would make studying more enjoyable for Fee, too. See, this will consume a study point, and afterward the time of day will advance to evening, and the main story will proceed. Hey, Lou! That sounds like a good idea to me. The exam's gonna be focused on the War of the Lions, right? That's right. Shall we start from the beginning, then? Yeah, it is giving... Zeronautics says, understandable. Talking to all the characters is half the fun, so having it limited would be a bummer. That is why I'm doing it. Now, to be clear, I am getting the advantage of... I have more bonding link points with more characters than I otherwise would have. But, After that, Drakel's gathered soldiers in the Nord Highlands, Ellipsis, and in the year 952, that seems important, of the Septine calendar, he liberated the capital, bringing the war to an end. Excellent. Well done, Fee. I guess it stuck. Hee hee. Incidentally, the war came to an end in July of that year, which is next month, so that's easy to remember. They say it was raining in Heimdall that day, Ellipsis. But legend has it that the moment Emperor Drakel stepped into the city, the moment Emperor Drakel stepped into the city, the rain stopped. Huh. That's neat. Yeah, that seems like a story that'll stick in my memory. Haha, Ellipsis, you're a pretty good teacher, aren't you? Well, I'm always using tricks like these to help me remember things. If you're having fun while you study, it makes it that much easier for the material to stick in your memory. Interesting, Ellipsis. So that's your method. Well, if you can do it, we can do it too. Shall we finish this stuff off then? Please. Rean stayed with them and Fia a while long. Okay, well, so we only have one major factoid there. MNV for a while longer, making sure they knew their Erebonian history back to front. And we still have one bonding point. Huzzah. Okay, script's working. Now again, I do have to make sure I turn it off before we talk to our last person or we soft lock, because running out of bonding points is the event trigger that moves the game forward, so I can't really memorize this kind of stuff. Remembering where I've planted explosives and stuff's easy, though. Sorry to say, I don't think that's going to show up on our midterms. That would be an unsettling question. You're like, okay, da-da-da, War of the Lions, art stuff, military stuff. Question 7. Where did Fee leave the plastic explosives? Please somebody, anybody answer. Dang, well this was a decent change of pace, thanks. Oh. Hee hee, that seems to have been a rewarding study session for Fee. Thank you, Rean. I hope we both do well in the exams. In 952, Olivier sailed the ocean blue. There you go. Alright, let's see. I think we've got Toa and Angie up here. Here they are. Oh, hi, Rean. How goes the studying? Well, I'm cheating, and so... you know, I guess I could just look up the answers. I'm sure there's a guide that has the exam questions. Anyway, I suppose it's probably fine, but these are going to be my first midterms ever, so I'm more than a little nervous. First years, how innocent. It doesn't help that military academies have a lot of subjects other schools don't, but ellipsis, I'll get used to it. That's true, combat studies and military science to name 2 ellipsis. Oh, and you're going to want to make sure that you're ready for the political economics exam, too. Why's that? Well, it's Mustache Man's subject. That's not a very nice thing to call Vice Principal Heinrich, Angie. He does seem like the type to write a ridiculously hard exam, ellipsis. Oh, I know. How about I give you a hand studying for it, if you're free at least? Are you sure? Of course, you're always helping me out, right? Hee hee, political economics is Toa's strongest subject. You wouldn't want to pass this up. Well, if you're offering, I'd really appreciate it. I sure am. Let's get started, then. Thus, Rean and Toa's study session began. And Angie stuck around for some reason. Probably Toa. Most of the stuff I was unsure about makes a lot more sense now. Hee hee, that's good to hear. Ellipsis. We should probably go over some current affairs, too. For an exam? Yeah, the Vice Principal has a habit of putting questions based on recent news into his exams. This year, ellipsis, ellipsis, maybe we should go over recently enacted laws. Yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing he'd put in there. Just so most people could be caught off guard, get it wrong, and get lectured at it for being indifferent about society. Well, someone's speaking from experience. I'd rather avoid that, ellipsis. Recent laws, ellipsis. The Financial Transactions Act from last year is one of the best known, I suppose. Requires you to inform prospective buyers of the risks when selling stocks or securities. Looks like informed buyer, not risk, not Rick. Beware of Rick. A number of people have suffered massive losses buying shares lately, so it was passed to keep people informed. So that's the history behind the Financial Transactions Act. Then there's the Imperial Transportation Act. Which determines the rules of the road for drivers. We've had orbital vehicles on the road for a while. Maybe we should come up with some traffic laws. There are more and more people buying cars lately, nobles and commoners, but car accidents were getting out of hand. And that was especially true in Heimdall, which is why the law was enacted there first. I'll have to try to remember that. And then there's the Provisional Taxation Act, alright? Which impacted just about every province you could think of. In other words, fancy name for the much reviled tax increases. They're being enacted in the provinces, almost doubling land and business taxes. You've probably at least heard about them. I have, yeah, Ellipsis. It seemed like a pretty major topic back in Celtic. If he's going to set a question about a recent law, it's probably going to be about one of these three. Hopefully that'll be some help at least. Even if none of them come up, you've really helped me out. I'm feeling a lot more confident now. Thank you both for all your help. Haha, I didn't do anything at all. I'm just hanging out. If there's anything else you want to know, let me know. I'd be happy to help. Thanks, I will. Francis Falcom. Our intern wrote a ton of lore about Erebonian traffic laws. How can we shoehorn this into the game? Yeah. Hey, it's Flores. Hello, Flores. I could make Rean less of an anime protagonist if I got some of the questions wrong. Sure. What's the best meal to have while playing a JRPG for a few hours? It's actually a good question. Ow! Wrong end of the pen. Sheet 13 of the notes here. Alright, bond with Toa strengthened. But not Angie. Angie doesn't like us. Good luck on your midterms. I'll be wishing you the best. Remember, look over your notes early and often, and you don't want to get flustered on the exam and forget everything and fail. Good luck. Yeah, don't do that. I'm curious to see how the tests will treat you. Just make use of everything you've learned and you should be fine. Alright. Oh, engineering building. Hey, gang. Hey there, Rean, what's up? Hold on, let me guess. You were studying away nice and diligently when your orbital lamps suddenly went out. Swing and miss, Ellipsis. You two seem pretty relaxed despite how close the midterms are getting. Who do you think you're talking to? I know better than anyone that it's pointless to start studying this late in the game. How's that working out for you? Pro's actually pretty good when it comes to the practical stuff. Survival skills, first aid, all those kinds of things. Really? See, all stuff you don't need to study for. But if you're feeling shaky about any of it, I'm happy to teach you a thing or two. Sure, I'll take you up on that. Wait, you're serious? The idea of Crow teaching anyone anything is a little unnerving, Ellipsis. Were you just joking, Ellipsis? Nah, it's cool. Might as well show you the ropes. Cool if we borrow a chair or two, George? Go for it. And so, Crow passed all of his knowledge on to Rean. It took 30 seconds. That about sums up what they'll be testing you first years on. You should probably make sure you've got CPR down, too. I do actually need to brush up on that. Do you think it'll come up? That's only one of the most basic things anyone would expect out of a Thor student, so it wouldn't hurt to know. Right, here's how it goes. If you find someone who's collapsed, first up is checking whether or not they're conscious. If they're unconscious, it's safe to assume that they're in trouble. Or asleep. Next, you're going to want to shout for help. You're not going to want to try and handle this on your own, got it? The more people you have helping you out, the better their chances are to survive. That makes sense. Next up is making sure they're breathing. If they aren't, or something's weird about the way they are, it's CPR time! This basically involves giving them repeated combination of chest compressions and rescue breaths. You need to keep this up until their pulse and breathing return. Got it? Don't give up until the very end. Understood. He does seem like the kind of person I could count on in a jam, Ellipsis. I guess George was right about him being good at practical stuff. Now all you've got to do is put that into practice. If you see a girl in need, you better get right in there. When she wakes up and sees you've saved her life, instant fireworks. Your hands and lips are in the right spots already. Every time I think anything positive about you, you go and say something like that, Ellipsis. Oh well, this was useful though. Thanks for taking the time to teach me. Oh man, my CPR certification has got to be long expired by now. Yeah. Jesus, when was the last CPR class I took? Definitely would have been before the pandemic. 2018, maybe? Good luck, my son! Go out there and get some good grades for me! Ellipsis. Jet says, I knew Crow was going to say that. Yeah. Sushi is best meal for any occasion. I'm craving sushi. You know what? Now I want sushi. Damn it. That should be enough to cover you for now. Huh, maybe I should get you to treat me to something nice if you do well. He might not act like it, but Crow's actually really smart. It's kind of a shame that he skips class all the time. He'd probably do really well if he didn't. CPR has changed now, apparently. They now recommend focusing entirely on chest compressions and skipping the aided breathing unless there's a second person to do that. Okay, I better look this up then. Jet has pancakes. Alright, I think we have one more. And that's Elliot and Machias in the library. Okay, so... Yep, I think that's everybody. So we'll turn off the script. Alright. So this is where you are. Wow, when you guys study, you don't mess around. Ellipsis. Well, no better motivator than fear, right? Our exams start tomorrow, and we've got to know our orbital science. I want to make sure I study as much as I possibly can before then. There's no such thing as too prepared. Besides, this is our last chance to get a full day of studying in. How about it, Rean, up for one last marathon study session? Why, sure. Jared says you may need to restart the game to end the script. I've tested this and I didn't before, but that's why I just made a safety save, so we'll see. Sure, I'll join you guys for a while. Orbital science isn't quite my forte anyway. In that case, let's get started with the basics. Sounds good to me. So, orbital energy is generated by septium, right? And it differs from other types of energy in that it replenishes itself over time. It's hard to imagine what life would be like without it. Orbital energy's in everything. Lighting, railways, telephones, battle orbments. That segues nicely into our next topic. Let's talk about battle orbments. That's nice. Their first key feature is their portability. The second is their ability to synchronize with the user. Allowing them to easily use orbital arts. Magic for the everyman. Feature 3 is their flexibility. They can do the splits. A battle orbment's capabilities can change dramatically based on the quartz within. That summary wouldn't have been more perfect if we read it out of the textbook. That's our Machias. I can't believe you could rattle off all that without even stopping to think, but if you already have the basics down, Ellipsis, are you just trying to help me instead of focusing on what you really need to study? No, it's not that. Reciting the information I've learned like this helps it stick in my memory. It might look flashy, but this is really productive studying for me too. Well, everyone needs a method, Ellipsis. As I said earlier, it's not possible to be too prepared. And while we still have a lot of ground to cover in our orbital science review, Ellipsis, I would appreciate it if you would help me study for a few others when we're done. Haha, Ellipsis, of course! I'd be happy to. Really? Well, thanks. Not just because I'm pointing a shotgun at you, right? Rean, Machias, and Elliot continued their orbital science studies, feeling much more confident about the exam every minute. Your bond with Elliot strengthened. Your bond with Machias strengthened! Oh, sweet. Now we can do... was it cover? Oh, well that's interesting. So it's not the same for everybody. Huh. So Elliot does an auto-heal. How's a boot that? And a little bit with Machias. You think this would be a mandatory exam before they even get their hazard fire spewing orbments. Yeah. But no, fire first, safety later. Yeah. That says Flores, by the way. Alright. Okay, good. We're moving forward. Huzzah! Oh, it's already time to head home. I didn't even realize because of the rain. I guess I should get ready to head back to the dorms.
Excuse me?
Poor Kitty is going to be stuck in the library the entire time.
I do apologize for stopping you on a rainy day like this.
If I'm not mistaken, I think, is this Miss Kruger? Because there's a... when they're in the opening sequence, I think the screen had Misty, the cat whose name I keep forgetting. It's like Celine or Cindy or... it starts with a C. And then her, I think. I think her name was something Kruger. Susan Kruger. Probably not Susan, but I'm pretty sure I remember Kruger, unless unless it's a completely different person. I do apologize for stopping you on... who else do we need to see? We need to see, like, S, V, and G. We saw the person in the armor. One had an eye patch. We saw the weird little girl, whose name is... Maleficent? Millie? I don't remember. Who else? We haven't met, and we haven't met the kid's parents yet. We haven't met, Lord Alberea, Laura, our side, our seed, Laura's dad, Irene or Irina, whatever her name is, probably going to end up being Alyssa's mom, who we just read about in the paper, and who is the fourth one? I think it's Machias's dad, the governor of Heimdall. Anyone else? I think that might be everybody.
Do you know if this is the building in which I might find the principal's office?
Are we... I'm not sure what building we're standing in front of. Looks... I think that's the front entrance over there, so I think we're actually standing in front of the main high school building. So, yes, the principal's office is in the main high school building, lady.
Oh, yeah, you're in the right place. His office is in the east wing, first floor. The receptionist might have gone home already, but I can show you the way if you'd like.
And if you need CPR, I'm fresh.
But I couldn't possibly trouble you more than I have already. I'll be able to find the way, I'm sure.
I bet you could, but enjoy.
Well then, if you'll excuse me, Master Rean.
Maid-like girl, you know who I am. Are you going to be like the maid for the Class 7 dorm? Because we don't have one. Does the lower class dorm? I know the upper class dorm has one. I forget her name, but she's the one who's collecting all the recipes. Lower class dorm, I honestly don't remember. Curtsy. Wait, oh no, that's a bow. Okay. Wow, those umbrellas fold into nothing. You already bowed. Thank you.
Wait a minute.
I interpret that as more of a than a sigh, so that doesn't count.
How does she know who I am?
And why did she call me Master?
Rean?
Alyssa? Yeah. Alyssa, I know CPR. I've learned that you don't do chest compressions with your face. Hey there, Alyssa. Heading back to the... I don't need to read it. It's voiced.
Yep. Emma and the others are staying a little longer to cram a little more. But I figured I'm not going to learn much more today, so I might as well call it a night and start prepping for tomorrow.
Ooh, a better girl than Laura, says Florence. Do I want to know something that I won't be able to unsee again? Sure.
Right. Well, you're going my way, so what do you say we head back together?
Sure, okay. Hey, it's not often the two of us get to walk back to the dorms together, is it?
I'm not sure how fresh that milk that's been sitting in my pocket since Berea Heart is, but I'm glad the cat liked it. Hopefully I didn't just poison Emma's familiar.
Well, at least I got something good out of this downpour.
Is there even a filter between your brain and your mouth?
No need for that between friends. But you're in good company. My sisters asked me that before, too.
She must be a saint to have put up with you all these years. Anyway, how do you feel? All prepped and ready for our exams?
Not sure. I gave it the best I've got. Still, I've got that nagging feeling I could have hit the books a little harder.
Oh, I've got all kinds of notes here, so I'm all prepared for the exams. We're gonna ace the exams. Unless it's just entirely a cutscene, but I imagine it's going to be a multi-choice kind of a thing.
I wish I was as smart as you. Back when we took the entrance exam, only Emma and Machias scored higher than you, right?
Well, that's...
Eustace came in a little higher than me, too. Back home, I usually came in near the top in exams.
Well, fourth is near the top.
I guess that goes to show that Erebonia has no shortage of smart people.
No doubt about that. Bookworms pour in here from all corners of the Empire. You said you're from Ruhr, right? coming out on top in a city that size is still pretty impressive.
I suppose, though that was just at the Sunday school level.
And there were only 3 people in my class, and 2 of them were always ditching.
Aren't you curious about, you know, my family and stuff?
I mean, sure, but you're clearly hiding it, so...
You mean the mysterious Alyssa R, agent of national intrigue? Well, yeah, of course I am. But you probably have good reasons for keeping it under wraps, so I don't want to pry.
It's not that major or anything. Especially compared to what you and Fee have told us about yourselves.
I've never really thought my family circumstances were a big deal. Though Fee's past sure came as a surprise.
Flores is like, come on, Andrew, you need to keep the text going here. They'll run out of road to walk. Don't make it awkward for Rean now. Yeah. Zeronautics says, at this point, who's best girl? Jared says, is 4th out of 9 at the top? Well, I would assume it's 4th out of all of Thor's military academy, but and Flores says Sarah is best girl.
I wonder now, when I look at her, what her life in a Jaeger Corps must have been like.
It seems like Instructor Sarah knows more about her past than we do. Back at the entrance
It
ceremony,
does.
I got the impression they'd met before.
So did I.
Same. Oh, speaking of weird meetings, I ran into someone kind of strange earlier.
A dream demon, the daughter of Freddy.
Oh?
Yeah, I was talking to her just before you called to me.
Rean told Alyssa about the woman in the maid uniform.
A maid who knew your name?
Is it a maid uniform? Okay.
This isn't the part where it turns out she knows you because you've tried to hit on her in town before, is it?
As if an upstanding guy like me could pull off the Casanova act. She seemed a couple years older than us, maybe 20 or so.
A maid in her early 20s.
Something wrong?
No, just thinking. There's no way it could really have been her. Mother keeps her far too busy to find the time to come here.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, maybe the upper class dorm has a new hire starting out or something? Though that wouldn't explain how she knew your name. Maybe you're just more popular than you are.
Hey, Lucy.
If only.
Trails of cold steel. Midterms, day 1. Okay. The next day, ellipsis. The first of 4 grueling days of midterm exams begin. Alright. Got all my notes ready. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Alright, Erebonian history question. The Middle Ages War of the Lions was brought to an end by Emperor Dreichels. Yes, and it stopped raining when he did that. When did the war end? Oh. Begun? The waifu wars have, says Brian. Floor says, well, the true war only begins when the true best girl enters the scene in Cold Steel 2. Okay. Yeah, who did I predict? I was... Oh, the pink-haired gal from, what's her name? The pink-haired gal with the profile portrait who had a profile portrait for no damn reason, who was hanging out in the, Crossbell Police Academy. Shit, what is her name? I forget her name, but I predicted she'd show up. Anyway, let's see. War of the Lions was brought to an end by Emperor Dreichels. When did the war end? June? It was July 952, right? Yeah, July 952. This should be the right answer. Thanks, Emma. with their little anecdotes. Yuna! That's right. Thank you, Flores. Alright, art question. Mr. A wants to draw a rough-colored watercolor image. Which of the following styles would be most appropriate? Okay, well, if it's colored, it's not dessin. Tracing wasn't one of the things, so it's got to be sketch, right? Where'd I put my... That's the line thing. Yeah, it's got to be sketch. No, everyone's agreeing that Yuna is not best girl. Okay, well, you know, she hasn't showed up yet. Give her time. Caleb says admitting that a character is best girl automatically removes her from the conversation, so everyone is already disqualified. Okay. Oh man, this, so the only way you can ace this is guessing, looking up a guide, or cheating and talking to everybody. Okay, let's see. Figure 1 depicts a military formation. What type of unit is currently advancing? Well, the engineer is the one that got drunk and fell on its face. The circle one is, that's the armored troop. Ding. We only had one test that day? Okay. Wait, we had 4 days of tests. Do we have to have tests on Saturday, too? This sucks. Alright, orbital science. The following statements about orbments all purport to be true. Which one is not true? Okay, abilities change based on quartz. They synchronize with their user. They do. Allow arts usage without the quartz. What? Orbital energy recovers over time, which it does. Yeah, you can't use arts without quartz. Abilities change based on the quartz, yes. They synchronize with the user, yes. It recovers over time, yes. Okay, so it's gotta be this one. Ding! Right answer, huzzah. Maybe Mint is best girl. Political economics question. Of the following laws enacted last year, which came into force first in Heimdall? I think that was the traffic one, right? Imperial Transportation Act was in Heimdall, yeah. And it, and the Imperial Public Transportation Act almost does not fit here. Yes, no spoilers with the waifu wars, please. I didn't notice any, but yeah, definitely keep that in mind. Thank you much. Ding. All right. Okay, what haven't we... Do we have to do tests on Saturday? Yeah, we do. Son of a bitch. Let's see. Combat studies. Okay, emergency CPR is divided into roughly 4 stages. Check if the person's breathing. Check if the person is conscious. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Let's see. Check if the person's breathing. Check if the person's conscious. Perform chest compressions and rescue breaths. I know some people would go immediately to that. Oh, none of them start with C. Okay. Call for help in a loud voice. Put the stages in the correct order. Okay, so... So we've got 2 that start with B. Check if person's conscious. Yeah. Breathing. Call for... no. Breathing, chest... EDAC. Yeah. Check if person's conscious, then... call for help, then see if they're breathing, and perform chest compressions and rescue breaths. Yeah, I think that's right. So I just want to make sure I'm not misaligning the conscious. D, call for help. A, breathing. Yeah. Ding-a-ling. Congratulations on making it through 4 days of exams. And what do you know? It looks like the rain ended right along with them, and Rean shoots up to the top of the class. Like the anime protag he is. Clearly, this is... He did cheat, but that's okay. Clearly, this is the... He cheated by studying all his subjects. He made the time, through cheating, he made the time to study all the... So it's not bad cheating. Like, I don't think any of your teachers... Like, Flores, would you be upset if one of your students stopped time to thoroughly study? Would you consider that cheating? Well, I guess if you were conscious while you were suspended in time, that would kind of suck for you while they were studying, so that might be irritating. But anyway, clearly this is the goddess's way of rewarding you all for your hard work. I don't think that reasoning would stand up to scrutiny, Ellipsis. Whew, I'm totally spent. Answering 1 or 2 questions every day. It's over, Ellipsis. Hee hee, you've worked really hard, Fee. Whew, Ellipsis. Anyway, today's a free day, so take the chance to unwind and blow off all that pent-up exam stress. And by blow off pent-up exam stress, I mean go dungeon diving in the old schoolhouse. They'll post the results next Wednesday, so take it easy until then. But don't relax too much, because you've got your next practical exam next Wednesday afternoon, too. Oh, right. With all this intensive studying, I'd completely forgotten about that. You could stand to be a little more considerate with the timing of your announcement. So next Wednesday is when we'll know where we're going for our next field study. Yep, you'll be shipping out that weekend for another exotic trip. Anyway, make the most of tomorrow, everyone. You've earned at least 1 day off. Ellipsis. I guess I should probably attend club practice once in a while. Oh, and one more thing. I've got some business to take care of out of town after we're all done here. I won't be back until tomorrow night, so don't, like, Ellipsis, burn the dorm down while I'm gone or anything. Oh, that shouldn't be a problem. I bet we have a new maid. Alright, they gotta post all the scores up on a bulletin board somewhere, and we've gotta read it and go, oh my gosh, it's towards the top.
Oh, the exams are over. I feel free as a bird.
Free bird!
And they'll keep on soaring, at least until the results come back.
I sympathize, but personally, I've got a good feeling about these.
It's just me, or is the music kind of overpowering the dialogue?
How about you, Emma? How do you think you did?
Well, I don't think I did too badly, all things considered.
Just stop before you embarrass yourself.
We'll just have to wait and see what next week's results look like. Anyway, what do you think that was all about with Instructor Sarah?
Oh, you mean that whole thing about going out of town to meet someone? Going out of town? Won't be back until tomorrow night? It's almost as if...
She has a date!
She's going to meet her secret lover?
One minute prediction? I don't know. That seems way too obvious.
Impossible. The Empire hasn't yet turned out a man desperate enough to woo that alcoholic typhoon. You have a point. I can't deny she's got the looks to stand a man, but that personality, lifestyle.
Where's Laura? Is she training?
You guys are terrible. Totally agreed, though.
Ouch. Not surprised to hear that from you, though.
Let's see, I don't see Fee in the
Always
group
seems to
either.
dump the most work on you.
Will you be helping the student council again tomorrow?
That's the plan. Heck, I'm almost looking forward to being the student council's errand boy after pulling up studying for so long.
With you losers. Let's see, who else are we missing? Fee, Laura, and Gaius.
Perhaps so.
Oh, please let us know if you plan on exploring the old schoolhouse.
Totally.
Yeah, I'd be glad to lend a hand this time.
Thanks. Better watch out, though. I might take you up on that offer.
Ooh, looks like we're all up for a little exploration this time. Think of it, where did Gaius run off to? He mentioned the principal wanted to have a word with him. You think he went there?
I mean, if the principal said he wanted to have a word with them to the principal's office, seems like a good place to go.
Oh, yeah. Wonder what that was about.
Flora's best line in the game from Eustace. Oh, the drunk typhoon line. That was pretty good.
I hope he hasn't
Alcoholic
gotten in trouble.
typhoon, something.
I doubt he would.
I have no idea. He and Laura left early too. I was kind of hoping we could all walk back to the dorm together for once.
Like a gang. Like the Jets or the Sharks. And then we could snap our fingers and sing songs.
That sounds nice.
Hey, so this might just be my imagination, but do those two seem kind of awkward around each other to anyone else?
Really?
So you think so too?
It seems like it started around the beginning of the month. Wonder if something happened then.
Secret lovers!
It's like they've been avoiding each other ever since.
They don't want to make it obvious or rub it in your faces. Secret lovers!
You say that, but I did not take either as the type to dwell on petty issues or misunderstandings.
Neither did I.
We've been trying to suss out what the problem between them is, but so far, no luck.
And by secret lovers, I realize they're kids, so, you know, smooching sessions is what I mean. Mine's out of gutters, please.
I wonder if that's what that was all about.
Did you see something, Machias?
What happened?
Well, do you remember the day we gave our group reports on what happened during last month's field study? We gave a truthful account, including the part where Fee used an explosive to blast open the door to my cell.
Yeah?
That's when we found out that Fee used to be in a Jaeger Corps. That really threw me for a loop, but what does that have to do with Laura?
Well, when that came up, I couldn't help but notice Laura had a rather unpleasant expression. It flashed across her face for only a moment, though, so I wondered if I had just imagined it.
Yeah, it'd be terrible if one of our classmates was prejudiced against another because of their upbringing or past. Wouldn't it, Machias?
Interesting.
But even if we assume that's true, what reason would she have to be upset?
It's conceivable a Jaeger Corps killed her dog or something.
I can hardly hazard a guess.
We all have certain things we'd rather keep to ourselves. We even have a member of this very class who remains tight-lipped about her own family, after all.
Do you really have to drag me into this?
My apologies. I meant no offense. I do have my suspicions as to your lineage, however.
Really?
Ugh, you. Oh no, getting angry won't accomplish anything.
Don't worry. We're not going to twist your arm into telling us. When you're ready to talk about it, we'll be ready to listen.
It's not like I'm trying to make a big deal out of it or anything.
But you're totally making a big deal out of it.
It's just, if everyone knew, it'd make things awkward between us, and I don't want that.
Welcome back, my lady.
Susan! It's not Susan. Miss Kruger!
Huh? What? Sharon?
That was Sharon Kruger. That's close.
It's so delightful to see you again.
Oh, hey. It's that maid I ran into the other day.
You know her?
What are you doing here? She did it. Mother didn't.
But of course, I was sent here at the behest of the chairman herself. Starting today, I will be assuming the position of caretaker for Class 7's dormitory.
Woo, we get our own maid! Take that, Commoner Dorm. I don't remember if you have a
It's a pleasure
caretaker
to
or
make your
not.
acquaintance, everyone. My name is Sharon Kruger.
Pleasant dreams.
I am a servant in the employ of the Rhineford household, Lady Elisa's family.
I was right. Was that a prediction? I don't know.
I will do all I can to be of service to you, so please keep me informed of anything you might need.
Wait, I thought we were in Chapter 3. I guess this was the prologue to Chapter 3? Oh, okay. Beyond the Railways. And I've missed a bunch of chat stuff, so let's see what's going on here. It's pretty fun that save scumming is required if you aren't a guest master, says Caleb, yeah. If Rean was an anime protagonist, he would have a C average, so he would be just like... you know what? That's... Yeah, he'd be thoroughly average. Let's see. Flora says, time stop is free game, baby. I'd praise the commitment, but I like that a fair amount of these questions could be guessed from outside knowledge, like military formations, or if you've actually had CPR experience. That's true. Praising the music. Unseeable thing, the maid's top looks like cat eyes. Huh. Okay. Secret smoochers. They're off performing CPR behind the bleachers. There we go. Chaos says, started Cold Steel a few years ago, then got sidetracked by another game and never went back. I really should go back. You should. It's fun. Alright, Sunday. Sunday! Free day. Do we have bonding points today? I may have to turn the script back on. Ah, the birds are singing. The snails are moving very slowly. Whoa? Let me guess. Did Sharon make us a gigantic breakfast? Yeah, yep, okay. That'll count as a prediction. Boop.
Simply spectacular.
I mean, it's not... Not really. I mean, it's 2 pieces of toast, 2 pieces of bacon, and, like, some... lettuce? Oh, there's an egg there, too. Okay, and soup and whatever's... okay. It's more in a bowl of cereal, I'll give it that.
Just how many different types of food are there here?
This looks more than edible.
I believe this is what they call an imperial breakfast.
That's right, Emma. It's a traditional Erebonian style of breakfast.
Not that any of you Erebonians would know about that.
I must apologize. It's taken me some time to familiarize myself with this kitchen, so my cooking has been a bit lackluster.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to flog Sharon.
Come now, Sharon. Your skill is something to be praised.
Eustace, stop staring at Laura like that.
This is far more colorful and varied than the breakfast served in my own home.
Since the Jaegers destroyed all our food stores!
I would compare this spread favorably with the breakfast served in the Duke's household.
I'm honored that you think so. I've also brewed both tea and coffee if anyone would like some.
Not in the same pot, right, Sharon?
I get the feeling Elisa is less than impressed with the meal.
It sounds like they had a big argument yesterday.
Not a chance!
Oh, I get what you're saying, because the vertical seams look like the, you know, the narrow pupils of a cat's eye. Okay, I get where you're going with that.
I thought I'd finally gotten away from her. I'm not going to let her have her way this time.
My lady, please. I truly don't believe the chairman sent me to keep an eye on you like that. She simply sent me so that her beloved daughter might have fewer inconveniences in her daily life.
I can take perfectly good care of myself. Thank you very much.
And they're on the 3rd floor.
Oh, fine. I'll take this up with her myself then.
Where's Laura?
Is she in the office at corporate today, or is she out on inspection or something?
I believe she'll be dining with the Ministry of Railways president in the capital today.
I mean, the girls' floor is the 3rd floor, so they're most likely in her room with the door closed, and they're all standing in the lobby going, I can hear them perfectly.
After that, she'll be continuing her inspection tour, so she won't be back in Brewer for another 5 days.
Sabez, hello.
Does she ever slow down? I'm surprised she doesn't burn through a pair of shoes a week.
Oh, there's Laura.
Anyway, I'm not going to take this lying down.
That's what she said. No. Is Sarah gonna walk in and crane her neck up? She might be gone, depends on exactly when this is.
She stuck her nose into things one too many times.
I can't believe that R actually stood for Elisa Reinford.
Who could have guessed?
And from the sound of it, her mother's the company chairman too.
I guess I should update my spreadsheet, because in my spreadsheet I have her listed as, oh, I wrote it as Alyssa R. parentheses Einford. Alright, we can remove the parentheses now. Easiest prediction in gaming history confirmed.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that Elisa's mom is basically in charge of the continent's biggest industrial company. Her family's probably got more money than most of the aristocracy. I can see why she'd want to keep her family under wraps with all the nobles here.
Anyway, I object to everything about this. Considering how busy Mother is, I'm sure she needs your assistance far more than I do.
I knew it. You're really concerned about her, aren't you?
And you know, if you want to go even further, you could, especially from this angle, the translucent bit, you could look at these as eyebrows, and you could see this as kind of a nose and a mouth. So it's a really ugly bug-eyed cat, but I can see what Jared sees. They did make a token effort to keep Risa Nora on the table. They did, and I think I mentioned that as a possibility. But because she was from Roar, I'm like, it's got to be Reinford. But I did mention her being like one of Olivia's stepsisters or something. Although I believe in that's another person we haven't met yet, is a younger Rhys Arnor, a young blonde lady who's in the those front credits too, standing next to Olivia. So I forget what her name is.
The way you two care so so much for each other deep down is one of the reasons I'm so proud to serve you.
Plus the enormous paycheck.
That's preposterous. Oh, my lady, I almost forgot to mention that I made plenty of your favorite apricot jam. Would you like me to spread some on your toast?
With my tongue!
Ooh, really?
I mean...
Stop treating me like a child.
Yeah.
Though yes, I would like some jam.
And use a knife this time, please.
It was heartwarming to watch.
Looks like Sharon's got her number.
Dude, I want some apricot jam. After beginning the day with Sharon's peerless breakfast, the members of Class 7 left to go about their daily routine. Meanwhile, Rean went to check the tasks the student council had given him for the day. Old Schoolhouse Mystery 3, right? This month I'd like the members of Class 7 to commit themselves to their noble academic pursuits. Though I know, studious as you all are, I can expect that anyway. So on top of that, I'd like you to continue your exploration of the old schoolhouse and report your findings to me. Principal Van Dyck. Born to be Orbital! Is it a motorcycle thing? Yep, yeah, we're testing the Orbital bike's capabilities on a highway near Trista. If you're curious, come talk to us in the engineering building, George and Angelica. Alright. Secret Admirer. I'm in need of aid! Some fair maiden has sent me several messages proclaiming her love for me, and who could blame her? I simply must know who she is, so would some kind soul help find her and bring her to me? More details behind the storage building. Vincent Flood, Year 2, Class 1. Alright. Hey, a request from George and Angelica. It's about the Orbital bike, too, Ellipsis. Wonder what they need my help with. Looks like I'll have to swing by the engineering club before I head to the old schoolhouse. Well, this is the first sun I've seen in days, so I might as well make the most of it. Alright, let's do this! Lou says, Flora says rhubarb jam instead. Alright. Lou says, rhubarb is, like, really hard to make, though. Apricot's a lot easier to jam. Rhubarb sucks. Rhubarb's hard to work with anyway, but anyway. Tasty, though. I'll give it that. Luckily, says Lou, I will be having apricot jam for breakfast tomorrow. I'll be spreading it myself, thank you very much. Alright. Hi, Sharon. Alright, let me, pardon me. My voices were a little bit low. Oh, we've got three bonding points. So let's see. We've got Laura, Fee. Oh, we've got just about everybody. All right. So we'll have to run the script again. Oh, speaking of which, did we add any... Oh, interestingly, the yearbook pages here, they don't mark it as new when they add new stuff, but this is a new entry at least. Daughter of the chairman of the Rhineford Company, the Empire's largest heavy industry corporation. I think we knew that. Yeah. I have to come around the other side here? Okay. Take care while you're out, Master Rean. I shall be sure to prepare a tremendous feast for all of you while you're away. I'll be looking forward to it. By the way, Ellipsis, is what happened this morning pretty indicative of how things usually are between you and Alyssa? Or Elisa, rather. At a glance, it seemed like you were arguing, but if you paid attention, you could tell that wasn't the case. Hee hee, precisely. We have been together for quite a while now, Ellipsis. As such, it was a relief to see that she is very much the same as she always was. Ellipsis. Sharon seems she knows how to handle any sort of situation. I can see why she has no trouble dealing with Elisa, at least. Please come to me if you have any requests. I will do everything I can to accommodate your wishes. Especially since you're so close a friend to Lady Elisa. Heart. I'll keep that in mind. Oh yes, your instructor also happens to stay here, does she not? I should formally introduce myself to her when she returns. So she doesn't, like, shoot me when there's a stranger in the dorm. Okay, no one's home. Flora says rhubarb is hard to find, too. Yeah, come to think of it, I haven't looked for it, but I haven't seen any in the produce section, so... Yeah, it probably would be kind of a pain in the ass to find. My half-sister's mom always gets it for me and my brother when she visits her family in France. Lou says rhubarb and strawberry jam, the best. That sounds good. Let's see, or the jam at least. Lou says, my brother-in-law is an expert jam maker. His last creation was kiwi and gooseberry. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Actually, I don't know if that sounds good, but that is so interesting. I really want to try that. I always cry when I get to the end of the jar. I love kiwi. Let's see. Flores, what? Get me some in-laws that are that cool. Saba says, nah, Sharon will bring some good alcohol to Sarah, and they're gonna be BFFs. Alright. Let's hit the road. We cannot hit the road. Alright, let's see if Misty's in. Because she seems like she's an important character, but she's just hasn't factored into anything yet. I'm just seeing who's hanging out. I mean, she's probably not here. Yep. Welcome to Radio Trista, home of the ever-popular Abentime. We really ought to think about that branding. Our listenership is through the roof with how popular Misty is. The director is, of course, overjoyed by this. I'm happy for him. Sharon Kruger, maid, Class 7's dormitory caretaker, an exceptionally skilled maid sent by the Reinford family, supports Class 7 as their dormitory's caretaker. Yeah, the common class dormitory doesn't have a butler or a maid. Oh well. We haven't beaten Brock, so Misty won't take challengers quite yet. Okay. Orbital radios weren't nearly as common 3 years ago as they are now. It was a real struggle when I first started Radio Trista. To build up a little listenership, I used to sell radios for super cheap at bars and places like that. Man, brings back memories, ellipsis. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that radios are way more common nowadays since they're so dang affordable. Ellipsis, things looking up for us. Our popularity's on the rise, and we've got even more great stuff lined up. Radio Trista's only just getting started. Speaking of up, I mentioned a couple weeks ago I got a promotion, and with that promotion came some more money, which is always cool. And I think all of the utilities were like I think SDG&E and Spectrum listen to my podcast because my my cable bill and my electricity bill went up. So they're like, "Oh, you're making more money." Well, listenership for Abba in Time is through the roof. Yes, I'm glad to see that everyone's enjoying the show. Alright. Apparently that girl there is the gardening club's newest member. Oh, Fee? Yeah. Hi, Fee! Tee-hee, it's so wonderful to see people's interest in gardening grow. I'll have to help her out as much as possible if she has any questions. Well, she likes naps, and she's heard the phrase dirt nap, which is why she got involved with the gardening club. And then she realized that wasn't what she thought. What's with the stern look, Fee? Turns out I'll be growing some flowers for the club, Ellipsis, but I need to go and get the tools. I see, Ellipsis. Sounds tough. Kinda rare to see you this serious about something, though. It happens, sometimes. Should I give her a hand, Ellipsis? Spend time with... Oh, is this, no, not right now. We'll talk to everybody, then we'll spend bonding points. I spotted a maid I've never seen before cleaning the streets this morning. I wonder which of the upper-class students she serves. The fact that she showed up now rather than at the beginning of the academic year strikes me as rather odd, however. Seemed like a skilled maid, too. Out there cleaning the cobblestones with a toothbrush. An Orville toothbrush. If there's one thing you need to do every day, it's make food. Which means you need to brave the elements and head out to buy ingredients every day, too. Doing so takes courage, to be sure. But what part of being a housewife doesn't? Well then, let's have another wonderful day of shopping. Without Colette? And finally, there's the florist and the boutique owner's Ellipsis. Alright, I've compiled a list of every single cute girl in Trista. Oh, okay, good job. It'd be great to just hop a train and travel from place to place. There's so many cute girls out there, and I want to take pics of them all. You're like asking first, right? Right, Rex? You're like asking first, right? I'm really jealous of how often your class gets to travel. It would be amazing if our club could travel around the Empire, taking photos as we went. But given our limited budget, the best we can manage would be a trip to Heimdall. Ah, well, it's not like we students can do much about budgeting issues. We'll just need to focus on getting great photos in our own backyard. Flora says, isn't it canon that gym leaders adjust their teams based on your amount of badges? Saba says, I don't know if that's canon. As far as I know, in one show we see a gym leader ask how many badges someone has and takes only 2 out of his 6 Pokemon out. Most people agreed that that's what's happening, but was never confirmed as canon, as far as I know. Flora says, similar thing happened to me last year. Both my salary and rent got inflation adjusted, which made it so I ended up with exactly 10 euros extra every month. Yay! Yeah, because I'm making more money now, my health insurance premium goes up too. Because I'm now in a higher pay band. Same options, same level of service, just costs more. Hey, where's the kid? I mean, it's Sunday. Where is everybody? Maybe they're at church. Where's your family? Kurt loves his sweets. His favorites are berry tarts. Oh! Berry tart! We still needed the berry tart recipe, so he's always asking me to make some. Hee hee, how about you try your hand at making one sometime? Yes, we finally got the berry tart. Harrison's at work and Kurt's off to Sunday school. Okay, so... I do hope that he works on Sunday. Are you sure he's working? Hannah, it is Sunday. I do hope they both have good days today. When they get back, they'll have a delicious meal waiting for them. La la la, tee hee, hope you have a good day too. Yeah, better check his collar for lipstick. Oh, berry tart. Let's see, Oh, I don't have anybody with me, so... Yeah, but I could make one of my own. Eggs, berries, syrup, grains, gelatin, and powder.
Okay, let's give this a try. What even is this?
Okay, well, an elementart. Element tart. Portmanteau of element and tart. Okay. Can you make a regular berry tart there, buddy?
Okay, let's give this a try. Wow, that came out well.
Oh, what? Jesus, Rean, you're doing pretty well. I just wanted a goddamn berry tart. Luxury tart. All right.
Okay, let's give this a try.
Just a regular plain old berry tart. There we go. What was it doing? Right. A simple yet stylish tart. Oh, attack up for 5 turns. It's not too bad. Let's see. A sweet and sour tart topped with plenty of fresh berries. And a luxurious tart topped with a variety of different fruits. What's this powder thing I have? Delicate powder that stimulates the taste buds, used as a spice and as a thickener in cooking. Oh, okay, so it's probably like a baking powder or something. Man of extremes. Yeah, Rean lives on the edges of the spectrum. There you go. I make the worst or the best. Oh, hey, Crow. Yo, how you feeling about your first midterms? Well, I think I passed, at the very least. How about you? Sitting slightly above average, I think. Would have gone better if I could have gotten my hands on a list of the test questions in advance, though, ellipsis. Damn, I should have seen if old man Mecht was good for it. You know, I really doubt he'd have something like that for sale. Some pretty cool things end up making their way into the shop sometimes. The old man's an interesting guy, so I wind up coming here pretty often. You looking for Sarah? No. She's not going to be back till later. Oh, so you already knew she wasn't in Trista. Ellipsis, nope. Real convincing there, Mecht. You've got time to stand around staring at me. You've got time to go back to your dorm and study. Don't get complacent just because midterms are over. The next exam's gonna blindside you otherwise. Alright, what curios do you have? Oh, you don't have any globby fat? That's a shame. I read that as soft stool. I'm like, what? What are you selling? That's a stole. A vivid orange colored cape. Cute ears you can wear to embody feline grace, ellipsis, or laziness. Cost me 20 U material? Well, I've got enough U material. I may as well pick this stuff up, whatever it is. Looks like I can actually upgrade some of the stuff I have. I'll have to do that in my own time, though. Don't want to bore the hell out of you. Yay! Oh, that's adorable. Look at that. That's pretty good. That was worth grinding a bunch of U material. Isn't Mick the guy from Carnelia? We could check that. Yeah, Mick's Imperial Factory. Yeah. Good memory. Yeah, that's not what I was expecting at all, the ride-along. Oh my god, I've got a tail, too! I had no idea I'd have a tail. Look, Fee. Fee, look. Look. Yay! All of the new summer fashions are in stock and ready to be bought! Not only that, but there's this huge clearance sale on their spring lineup. Wait a minute, Ellipsis, if I buy these and save them for next year, I could save myself a real bundle! Aha, I'm a genius! Time to buy myself a new spring wardrobe. Sure, I'm not going to wear any of it until next year, but it's the principle of the thing. Right, It's gradually getting warmer now that the rainy season is coming to an end. It's a friendly reminder that summer is fast approaching. As it so happens, we have the latest summer fashions in stock, so please explore our lineup at your leisure. Can I interest you in the latest fashions? Lots of wares in stock that suit you students, so take a look. I'm gonna say no. Cozy socks. Oh, there's Laura. Hi, Laura. Oh, Ellipsis. Hello, Rean. It's rare to see you here by yourself. What's up? Actually found myself rather interested in this store's wares, so I decided to browse for a while. I'm surprised at how enjoyable it's been. Should I join her? I mean, not right now. Mishi! That Becky girl's a pretty good worker for her age. I like the cut of her jib. Think I'll give her a little bonus. Being able to cheer other folks up, always a good thing in my books. Tizzle's at Sunday school today. I was wondering where she was. She's a good girl, so I know she's just studying away. That's what you think. Becky seems pretty disappointed by how she did on the midterms. I tried to help her study, I really did, but she wasn't having it. I suppose she's the type to be completely unaware of the trouble she's in until something bad happens. She's hopeless. Nah, Ellipsis. I didn't do so well on those exams, Ellipsis. Maybe I should have listened to Hugo and studied a wee bit more, Ellipsis. Man, I didn't expect him to be this hard. I'm not quitting my jobs, though. Commerce is what I live for. Next time I'll just balance both studying and working. Sweet cookie! Alright, let's see. Do I need anything? Oh, need some more starberries. I don't have enough mirror. Let's fix that. Boop. There we go. Syrup. Alright. Flores says, oh, did you hear about the Sky remake? Completely blindsided me during the Nintendo Direct. Yeah, I'd heard some rumors about a Sky remake, and I was like, okay. But yeah, I wasn't expecting it to show up. If you check out Falcom, the Japanese version of the Direct, there's a longer version. There's an even longer version on Falcom's site. Yeah, looks really nice. Brian suggested play it during the Extra Life stream next year if it's out by November. I am a pretty kitty. Everyone's looking so cheerful now that they've finished their midterms. I think some of those smiles might be turned upside down before long, though. Results day at Thor's tends to do that. I guess there are 2 or 3 more days until this happy atmosphere gets torn to shreds by midterm results. Oh, well, it's probably best for everyone to just forget all about that and enjoy the cheerful mood while they still can. Yo, you hungry? You don't want to be one of those students who gets heat stroke or whatever right after their midterms, do you? Get some eats to beat the heat. Don't get too lazy because your midterms are over. Some kids stop taking care of themselves and get sick. You don't really seem like the type, though, so I guess we're good. I started listening to that newfangled orbital radio recently. It's quite the contraption. It'll even tell you the news! Feels a bit more personal to hear someone discussing the news than reading about it in the Imperial Chronicle. By the way, says, or rather, Lou says back to rhubarb jam. Flores, can you get your hands on products of that Danish jam maker Den Gamble fabric? Their stuff is great, available at my local supermarket, also online. Flores says maybe if I do a full jam tour through Amsterdam, but not in my city, sadly. That's all just generic stuff. Caleb says, sounds cooler if you have to visit a remote spot, remote part of the countryside for legendary jam jar. Yeah. Jared says, found it funny that I asked you about just that after you talked about it on the podcast. Yeah. Brian says we can finally see Olivia's venomous fangs of lust in full 3D in the After Dark segment, of course. Flora says, yep, trains are free for students again with the uni starting back up, so maybe I should take my bike to some parts of the countryside. Brian says, yes, finally finished Daybreak. Completion time for my Talk to Everybody playthrough, 137 hours. Yep. So, how do you feel now that the midterms are done with? Don't make the mistake of thinking that you don't have to study now that the exams are over. I'd recommend going over your answers to see where and how you went wrong, and when you get your tests back. Studying regularly is something that'll benefit you in the long run, especially since you've still got your final exams and advancement tests to do too. Alright, we've got 3. And Manly Munchies, we've got that one. So let's make sure we read that one. We've read it already. Okay. Okay, intermediate chess. Teaching primer, book that explains best way to teach others. Probably Emma, I would guess. Machias, Emma. And textbook in traditional Erebonian horsemanship. Who wants to ride a horse? Maybe Eustace. Lipsis, I think this book might be a bit too high level for me. I should ask Machias about this stuff. There we go. This book seems pretty handy. I should talk about it with Emma sometime. Whoop. This book has a lot of good information on horse riding. I should talk about with Eustace if I get the chance. There we go. Flora says, can't wait to see Worst Girl Josette in full HD too, actually, along with Muller dragging off Olivia by the collar. Yeah, that scene where she beans him at the, where is it? I think it's at restaurant Grand Cell. If I'm remembering right. Yeah, sure, this in Dual Strike in 4K, yeah. Although maybe it's a Switch exclusive and no one else gets to play it. Wait, it is a Switch exclusive? That's odd. Timed exclusive? Console exclusive? Or exclusive exclusive?
Not bad.
Klein will be here to tutor me today. Sunday school's far too easy for me to waste my time with, so I need a tutor to help keep me mentally stimulated. Though because I don't attend, all I have to do most days is sit in my room and study. I bet everyone who goes to Sunday school is a lot more fun. Ah, hubby's not here on a Sunday? We really do owe Klein. He's a very good teacher, so Emil's always happy to have him visit. He's always there to listen to Emil's worries and give him advice, too. I guess the younger daughter's in Sunday school, though. We'd be lost without him. Especially, listens to Emil, or Emil listens to him, which is, because he's wanting for friends nowadays, Ellipsis. Anyway, well, let's read that, because his willingness to listen to and give Emil advice is help, because he's sort of wanting for friends nowadays. Caleb says, we don't know what extent yet, but only Switch for now. Huh, how about that? Sunday school is currently in session. Hee hee, even the mischievous children seem to be studying hard at the moment. I hope that I'm able to get along with them all soon enough. Haven't had much of a chance to acquaint myself with all the children due to having to study for exams myself. Perhaps today might be the ideal chance to do so. Oh, we're doing Sunday school out here? I figured it would be in one of these side rooms. The conflict between the noble and reformist factions continues to pervade every aspect of our country. Now rumors are spreading that they plan to take up arms against one another. What a sad state of affairs, Ellipsis. I can only hope that our children won't suffer because of this. The fires of conflict between the two factions seem to be burning more intensely by the day. I can only hope that our children won't... Yeah. Sad they never brought back Neil. Aw, that's a shame. He was my favorite Sky character. I mean, they brought back Dorothy with her being the Grand Master, but so maybe he could be an Ennui. Please, Falcom. Okay. Hey, stop looking at his book. Sunday school's in session today. Is there any joy greater than passing wisdom from one generation to the next? Yes, several of them. Well now, it's time for another fun day of learning! Things can get somewhat hectic with the children so full of energy. Still, as long as they enjoy learning, we could hardly ask for more. You know, it's kind of unfair. These cat ears cost 20 U material. Like, I bet these kids would love their own cat ears. But it's like, yeah, kids, go beat on monsters for hours and hours until you get 20 U material. Let's see you manage that, eh? I get to hear a story about the goddess Ideas today. I love hearing stories about ideas. Ellipsis, just seeing a book makes me want to hurl. Looks like Emil ain't showing up today either. Oh. Man, what a jerk. Just because he's a bit smarter than the rest of us, he thinks he's too cool for Sunday school. Too cool for Sunday school. Wait. It's the problem with being able to read faster than I can speak. Big-headed jerk.
Emil no baka.
Could you please be quiet, Kay? You're distracting me. Also, you got the very first question wrong. How can it be so hard for you to understand basic stuff like this? Just shut up. Oh, well, I already knew you were hopeless. Let me see if I can't help you out, Ellipsis. Huh, Ellipsis. I forgot what Sis asked me to get for dinner, Ellipsis. Guess I'll go ask her after Sunday school. Looks like I'm not going to have time to hang out with Kay today. I know! The answer's 6! I think the fish Kenny gave me made me smarter. I mean, it was, you know, what's the date of the end of the War of Lions? 6! Jared says, looks like they uses a new engine, so if you'd get a glimpse of it. Yeah, it certainly gives me an idea of where the graphical fidelity of this series is headed, because it does look really nice. It's clearly not this engine. But, you know, I haven't seen any of the later games, so no idea if that's, you know, new or not. But oh, hey, it's Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Want some milk? Jesus Christ, are you okay? What was that strangled meow? Or I guess it was a yawn. Okay, we better make sure we always have fresh milk. She seems happy. Maybe I'll bring her some more another time. Good lord. Alright, how much milk do I have? 4. Okay. Enough for now, I guess. Let's see, DeFlora says, alright kids, today's Sunday school, you get your own fire hazard orbment and claymore. First to 20 materials win some cat ears. Yeah. Come here. Everyone's so busy with their clubs these days. Ellipsis, that's perfect. I want everyone to make the most of their youth. Laughter, tears, nerves, romance, Ellipsis. It's all potential material to me. Are you a writer? Their stories will all become my material. Whew, finally done. Now I can head out for the day. Heimdall's only 30 minutes away by train, so maybe I'll hang out there for a while. I hear that your dormitory now has its own caretaker. I also hear that she's incredibly skilled, especially when it comes to cooking. Well, she's not gonna outshine me! As a caretaker of the upper-class dorm, I refuse to be outshone. Would you like some deluxe herb chowder? Wow, no idea it existed. Thanks. Hey, let me return the favor. Got some tear balm, alright. And we know exactly what to do with that tear balm. Alright. I'll just let myself in, thank you. I hear that one of the Reinford family maids is now stationed at Class 7's dormitory. She is said to have a marvelous work ethic. I would have expected no less from a maid of such an esteemed family. As servants of highly respected families, I believe it would be enjoyable for the two of us to get to know each other. Lee says, I'm intrigued by the tale. Does it get bushy in battle? That would be funny. Did I get everyone? I think so. Yeah, I think that's everyone. Oh, that's definitely Kenny over there by the garden. Bunch of people out on the field. Alright. Well, let's head up to the roof and work our way down. Let's try that. No one up here. You know what? That's pretty impressive draw distance. I mean, it's not, you know, the most complicated geometry ever, but you can see the characters standing way over there. You know, they're not called out. That's pretty impressive that we've got that much draw distance. Although I think I did set it up that way, but. Oh, it's not in this. It's the utility before where you launch the game. I think there's an unlimited draw distance thing, so that's pretty neat that you can see everyone standing way over there. All right, let's take a moment to find a shady spot. Here's a nice spot. Is there a bench? Yeah, this'll work. Alright, gotta read chapter 5. Alright. So this is the culprit behind the vampire murders, you say? Gerard peered at the sketch, brows drawn down. The morning after Alphonse and Rose had fought the vampire, he had made sure to report that fact to Gerard. The sketch Gerard was studying had been outlined based on Alphonse's testimony. It depicted a figure dressed all in black with the upper face obscured. The portrait showed everything Alphonse could recall of the vampire's distinguishing features, and he hoped that it would be helpful to the army's investigations. Naturally, he left out how the suspect was actually a vampire and capable of turning itself into a black smoke on a whim. Having his commanding officer think him crazy would help no one. The purpose of the sketch was simply to help people watch out for the culprit, not to try and convince them of its true nature, after all. He did wish he could tell them the complete truth, if only to better prepare them for a potential encounter against the monster and help them more effectively hunt it, but he knew better than anyone that no ordinary human would be able to stand up to it. He had learned that much firsthand the previous night. Trying to fight the vampire would only lead to unnecessary fatalities, and organizing large teams to try and exterminate it could even lead to it hiding itself away. Or worse. Fleeing the capital and going elsewhere. As such, the best chance to defeat it once and for all seemed to lie with Rose. Gerard straightened and fixed Alphonse with a concerned eye. Anyway, Al, I'm just glad that you and Luke are both alright. Then he let out a relieved sigh, as if that genuinely was the most important thing to him. The description and portrait of the black-clad man would be used to encourage people to be more vigilant and watch out for the culprit. If the number of people going out at night were to decrease, the number of murders would likely decrease too. Gerard had tried to convince Alphonse to rest for the day, not least because he had been injured the previous night, but Alphonse had no intention of listening. He and Rose had already decided to meet up and investigate further, he insisted. Gerard's brows descended once again at that. His parting words as Alphonse left his office were simply, "Just don't do anything to put yourself in unnecessary danger, alright?" While he was usually strict as a superior, it was obvious that he genuinely cared for him like a real son, a fact that Alphonse couldn't possibly be any more grateful for. Feeling newly motivated, he quietly muttered to himself, "I will stop these murders," as he walked towards the exit of the guardhouse. Just before he could set off for his meeting with Rose, however, he encountered his fellow soldier, Elroy! The other man looked as glum as ever. Judging by his appearance, he had just finished this morning's training. Beads of sweat ran down his face, and his hair was matted to his forehead. Despite this, he didn't seem the slightest out of breath. Elroy had always been that way. He didn't breathe. Like he was undead. Though he never seemed to train more than Alphonse and other team members, he always seemed significantly stronger and more capable than any of them. He was well aware of the fact, too, and seemed to have developed a sense of superiority because of it. Looking down his nose at others was Elroy's signature move. Today seemed no different. He turned to Alphonse with a mocking smile on his face. "So, you ran into the culprit behind those so-called vampire murders, did you?" "Yeah, I did." Elroy gave a contemptuous snort. Now that's... Well, you're useless then, aren't you? Why didn't you catch him? This would have all been over if you had. As usual, Elroy wasted no time in trying to pick a fight with Alphonse, but this time he had no comeback. Elroy was right. If he hadn't been so weak, he would have been able to defeat the vampire and stop the murders the previous night. Seeing Alphonse's reaction to his provocation, Elroy folded his arms triumphantly. "The commander might favor you, but I think it's about time you stopped letting that get to your head and learned your place." Alphonse was about to retort when he noticed something. Elroy's left arm was wrapped tightly in several layers of bandages. What happened to your arm? Alphonse pointed to the bandages with his finger. For a brief moment, Elroy seemed unsure how to respond. "That? It's nothing, really. I just hurt it in training earlier." Spots of blood peeked through the bandages, making it clear that it was a recent injury at the very least. Alphonse looked at the damage with concern. This is why I can't stand you." Apparently thrown off by his teammates' worry, Elroy gave an audible tut before walking away, leaving a slightly embarrassed Alphonse behind. While they were hardly on the best terms, Alphonse didn't bear any particular grudge against Elroy. It was clear that the same couldn't be said for the other man, but Alphonse had no idea what he had against him. Letting out a sigh, he returned his thoughts to the investigation at hand. Now wasn't the time to be thinking about Elroy. He had to focus, and with a shake of the head, he opened the guardhouse door and set out to meet Rose. Alright, we'll continue that in a bit. Let's talk to other people. Of course, I'm probably immediately going to run into Chapter 6 here, but... any sparkly things, or... no? Alright. Life after exams. Now that the exams are over, classes will return to their regular schedules. While there's nothing wrong with celebrating the end of your midterms, please try to exercise some restraint. Summer is fast approaching, and you wouldn't want to be sick for that. Instructor Beatrix. Alright. Gonna have to go back and load some saves and see what these bulletin boards said at various points throughout the game. Hey, Mint. Hey, Bridget, did you make up with Alan? Everyone seems so more relaxed now that the exams are over. I'm feeling pretty good, too. Maybe I'll try to play some new pieces. Speaking of, I wonder what Alan's up to. Maybe I'll pay him a visit. Need to ask him why he's been trying to avoid me. Ellipsis, nothing relaxes me quite like cradling a violin in my hands, especially since I never had much of a chance to play during our midterms. Yeah, most clubs put their regular meetings on hold while exams are going on. You seem pretty happy, though. It's that obvious, huh? I'm planning on pretty much spending the entire day just playing. After not playing for so long, I'm out of form, so I need to get back into it. Kinda interested to see him play. Ellipsis. But not right now. Fish. Oh, she's trying to play a... Ah! Evel, this flute isn't working! Try blowing into the mouthpiece, Mint. Oh. What were you blowing on, Mint? Which part of the flute were you blowing in? I mean, which... Oh my gosh. Aha! Oopsie. Guess I gotta get a bit carried away now that my tests are done. Everyone's a bit out of practice after those exams. We all need to get back into the swing of things. That goes triple for Mint. Hey, Mint, you want to play something that... try a brass instrument. Most of those are really... Like, try a trumpet. Try getting that damn thing to make any appropriate noise. Flute's a little bit easier. Still not very easy. Lately, Margarita's been putting more enthusiasm than ever into her cooking. Is it because we're done with exams? Well, either way, you won't hear any complaints out of me. Time to make some new cookies for my next encounter with my darling Vincent. Oh! This tracks. Oh, what should I add to them this time, I wonder? So you're Vincent's admirer, alright. I'm surprised by the amount of Saxon violence in this game. I had planned on cleaning the club room up a little bit now that I've finished grading exams. You can imagine my surprise when I came along to find everybody already here. Truly, nothing could make a teacher happier than seeing her students so dedicated to their work. The art club has been blessed with some truly devoted members. Of course, the same can be said of all the other clubs as well. Thor's has no shortage of dedicated students. Alright, let's see what you're doing here. Nothing. And nothing. That's what I thought. Everyone is running around going on about their test scores like there's something important. But in the end, test scores are merely numbers, and as such they are inconsequential to my art. Our midterms gave me a chance to come up with a clearer image of what I want to paint. I'm not planning on submitting anything to contests or competitions, though, so for now I'll focus on painting for myself. Feeling pretty confident about my performance on our midterms. I'm not especially concerned about how high I ranked, but I hope our class scores well overall. That's right, we're gonna... Oh, so it actually is a cast shadow. Because I can see the tail in my shadow. That's fun. Vivi decided it'd be a good idea to compete for the highest exam scores. She claims she has a special punishment in store for whoever loses, ellipsis. So now, in addition to exam stress, I'm terrified about whatever she's planning, ellipsis. Honestly, I'm more worried about Vivi's test scores than my own. What could she be scheming? Oh, hey there. Computer room rarely ever open. Hey, Lisa. Ellipsis, isn't this classroom usually locked? It is, but I checked it on a whim and it was open. The janitor must have forgotten to lock it after he was done. I see, ellipsis. So what brings you here? I got into an argument with Ferris earlier. She started asking me all these questions about my last name after she found out about Sharon, ellipsis. And you ran off, ellipsis, here. How many times am I going to have to deal with this, ellipsis? She seems pretty upset, ellipsis. Maybe there's something I can do to help her out. Nope, not a thing we could do. Nothing we can do. Nope, nope, nope. Lindy VV is going to dip the end of your brush in paint so you can actually mark up the canvas, yeah. What the hell room is this? Conference room. Have we ever been in here? I don't think we have. And we're just about to hold a meeting. Why aren't we using the student council room, you ask? Well, we use this room for the more important meetings, wise guy. The time for our meeting draws near, ellipsis. It is my duty as an upper-class student to carry the academy upon my back. The student council's work is split up pretty evenly between us. That just means that we're all busy all the time, so it's tough for us to have everyone attend one meeting. So, first thing on our agenda is the pool, and then after that, ellipsis. Nice work today, Rean. Well, we haven't done anything yet. Are you looking forward to the midterm results announcements as much as I am? That sounds strange to say it, but I am. You're looking pretty busy for someone who just finished her midterms, though. You bet. Now that the year's halfway through, we've got a lot to discuss. So much, in fact, that we even reserved this room just to discuss it. There's the Academy Festival. Oh, yeah, school festival. Will we put on a haunted house? Someone wants to use the swimming pool next month. There's about a zillion other events, ellipsis. I mean, we've got a swim meet they've mentioned. They mentioned a music show, recital or something. And we've got to use the auditorium for something at some point. Maybe we'll have a prom or a mixer or a dance or something. And whoever we have the most bonding points with, we'll get to share a dance with. And then learn really important backstory that we otherwise will not get to see. Man, I guess it isn't easy being a student council member, ellipsis. I think you're the last person in the world who'd actually take this advice, but ellipsis, try not to overwork yourself. I'll consider it. Thanks, Rean. She's just as busy as ever. Maybe there's something I can do to help. Well, not right now. I think Elisa's event here is really good, says Jet. We're gonna talk to everyone first, and then we'll start taking care of the bonding point events. That's Nightheart, I think. Weren't you leaving? I've been informed that you'll be investigating the old schoolhouse today. Be sure to make use of what I've taught you in class. Prepare for every eventuality and proceed with caution, understood? Understood. I'll get in contact with the Lieutenant General myself. I'm sure that he will consider the current state of affairs when making his decision. No one's gonna comment on my ears and tail? I received another report of odd noises coming from the old schoolhouse. Oh, I think that's two of our more amorous members of Class 7, if you know what I mean. They want to keep it on the down low, though, so, you know, try not to embarrass them. I received another report of odd noises. Based on what we learned last month, it's highly likely that the building's structure changed yet again. Please take care during your investigation. There's simply no telling what may happen. Lou wants to see a sock hop. I can't even be bothered with grading these, ellipsis. I could write a program to do it for me and save myself some hassle, ellipsis. Won't take too long if I start with the code from the image recognition program I wrote a while back, ellipsis. No good can come of this, ellipsis. Computers exist to make our lives easier, right? I'd be crazy not to take advantage of that. Alright, time to get coding. Only 2 first years managed to answer every question correctly, ellipsis. Do I expect too much of my students? Maybe I made the questions a bit too hard. No kidding, the last question was especially ridiculous, ellipsis. I guess I'll have to study harder next time. First years have a remarkably low average overall, ellipsis. Question's too hard. Hey, I made this. I see in your face traces of both exhaustion and relief. That's exactly how it should be. Examinations are a chance for you to push yourself to your limits. Take your results to heart. If you are dissatisfied, you must simply increase the effort you're putting in. Speaking of dissatisfaction, I haven't seen your instructor around anywhere. She has exams of her own to grade, ellipsis. One can only hope that she hasn't decided to disregard her duties in order to go out, ellipsis, boozing. Unbelievable. To think that one of our instructors could do such a thing. That hedonist. Anyone dying? Nope. So much food, ellipsis. So much pain, ellipsis. I was so happy that exams were over that I wanted to eat a ton of food to celebrate, ellipsis. Ellipsis. He's soft. Everyone looks as if they've had a large weight lifted off them now that the exams have drawn to a close. But as is often the case, that feeling of relief can lead to foolish behavior and even accidents. The last thing anyone wants is to spend their free day stuck in bed with some sort of terrible injury. Try not to let your post-exam relief cloud your judgment, ellipsis. That goes double for the entirety of Class 7. Nobody wants anything to go wrong when you're in the old schoolhouse. Sunday school's in session at the church today. I hope that Rudy's paying attention. I find myself worrying about him from time to time. He tends to get carried away with everything he does. Some students have already started their club practice for the day. It's nice to see young'uns these days so full of energy. Well, but if everyone's going to be using the equipment, I'd better get going on some maintenance. Wait, what? I should make sure all the equipment they'll need for their clubs is primed and ready to go. As soon as the exams are over, so too is the library's brief period of popularity. Once the students put their pencils down on that final test, I suppose the last thing they want to see is another book. Not that I can blame them. I was no different when I was your age. Well, if nobody's looking to check out a book, I think it's time to do a little cleaning. I see some dampness building up in here after all. So the rain finally let up, did it? You'll be missing it before you know it. Things are about to get a whole lot hotter. Make sure to take care of yourself. You wouldn't want to get sick now, would you? Especially if you're spending all that time in that old schoolhouse. There's no way that could be healthy. Our midterms are finally over. Ellipsis. And I had ample room for improvement. Time to hit the books even harder. Yeah, we're in the library. Here's a good place to read a little bit more. They had decided to continue their search where they left off, so it was at the scene of the fourth murder that Alphonse met Rose. Despite scouring the area as thoroughly as they could, however, they found nothing that would help them identify the criminal. Eventually, Rose stopped to think for a while before proposing that they make their way to the street where they had encountered the vampire the previous night and search the scene there. Alphonse agreed. It seemed like a completely different place during the day. The still quiet that had marked the night had been replaced with cheerful chatter and the bustling of people examining the wares at the street stalls. Since the murders were known to happen at night, people seemed happy to go about their ordinary lives during the day without a worry in the world. Taking care to avoid standing out too much, they walked side by side around the street looking for potential leads. Hard to believe that we fought a vampire here last night. Rose's lips curled up slightly. Most would find it difficult enough to believe that vampires exist to begin with. I suppose that makes the existence of people like me, who live to hunt those vampires, more unbelievable still. Was that meant as a joke? Alphonse wondered. Unsure of how to respond, he elected to remain silent. Unfazed, Rose set about analyzing the previous night's events. The scent given off by that vampire was the same as the one I sensed from all of the victims. At the very least, it seems beyond a doubt that the vampire is the killer we've been searching for. His scent? Alphonse asked, before recalling that Rose had mentioned something similar earlier when they were trying to pursue the vampire the previous night. So, if we follow that scent, we can find out who the vampire is? Rose shook her head. I'm afraid not. As I said before, vampires are only capable of using their powers at night. During the day, they're no different than ordinary humans, and accordingly, the scent that gives them away is being that vampire vanishes as well. Oh, because I was about to go all sniff on Elroy, so I guess don't awkwardly sniff Elroy, at least not during the day. They both knew that, ideally, the best way to defeat the vampire would be to strike during the day while it was unable to activate its powers, but without any clues as to the vampire's identity, they didn't have a chance of doing so. Pardon me. Realizing anew just how difficult the work of a vampire hunter must be, Alphonse admired Rose all the more for being able to cope with it. Nonetheless, we made contact with the vampire yesterday, and I believe that's a big step forward for this investigation. After all, the more fierce the battle, the greater the chance that one of the participants may leave something incriminating behind. There's always the possibility that she may have seen something too. Alphonse assumed that she was referring to Luca. He made to reply, but Rose was no longer alongside him. Turning around, he realized that she had stopped in her tracks some distance behind. Her face was expressionless as ever, but her eyes were cast downwards, almost as if she was regretting something. What's wrong? It's nothing, she said briskly and moved on. We should continue our search. They set about combing the street for any remnants of their battle. At one point, Rose suggested that they split up to cover a wider area, but even after doing so and reconvening to discuss their findings, or lack thereof, they found themselves no closer to pinpointing the vampire's true identity than they were the previous day. The hour had grown late, and the sun was beginning its slow descent in the sky. The warm glow of its fading rays deepened the red hue of the bricks, even as the shadows cast by their sturdy walls lengthened. Alphonse ground his teeth in frustration. All this searching and not a single result. Damn it! Rose had said that the vampire's power had been increasing over time. The previous night's battle had shown that she was capable of competing with it for now, and it was the fact that it had allowed them to save Luca, but there was no guarantee that would always be the case, and it continued to claim more victims and grow stronger. If it did, rather. Seeing Alphonse's vexation over their lack of progress, Rose spoke. Nothing will come from being too hasty. Take it from the Ents. We each have our tasks. All we need to do is complete them. He nodded, knowing full well that she was right, but it was hard not to feel bitter about their lack of headway all the same. As he needed to go and report the results of the day's investigation to Gerard, they agreed to part ways for the time being. Alphonse proposed that they meet again at the tavern like they had the previous day, but Rose refused his offer. I'm afraid I have business I must attend to with the church. Oh, okay. I was really hoping we'd be able to patrol and keep an eye out for the vampire again, though, since you're the only one who can sense its presence. Considering what had happened the previous night and the increasing occurrence of the murders, remaining vigilant for the vampire was of the utmost priority. Or at least that was Alphonse's thought on the matter. Rose didn't react to the disappointment in his trailing words. Instead, she merely replied that she'd watch out for it alone before excusing herself with a solemn farewell. There was a pause in which it seemed as if she wanted to say something else, but she curtsied deeply and disappeared from sight. Alphonse watched her go with an uneasy feeling in his gut. Something seemed off about her behavior. Unable to work out what it was, however, he was left with no choice but to watch her walk away into the distance. That night, Alphonse made his way to the tavern after giving his report to Gerard. Rose may have refused his offer to meet there, but he still wanted to look in on Luca after what had happened to her the previous day. "Oh, hello, Alfie!" Luca was quick to spot him, and showed him to his seat at the empty counter. After squaring his earlier bill from the dinner with Rose, with the tavern owner, Luca excitedly came over to take his order. Seeing her smile and chatter as energetically as ever, Alphonse felt relieved. He had been expecting and fearing a more subdued demeanor from her. Watching her, he couldn't help but think how close she had come to losing her life, and for a pathetic reason like feeding a vampire. Just the thought made his blood boil. Alfie, are you okay?" Her nervous question made him realize that his anger must be showing in his expression. He quickly put on an awkward smile and set about eating to avoid having to explain anything. After a few bites, he felt himself calming down and gave her a more genuine smile. "I'm fine, honestly, but never mind me, Ellipsis. You haven't managed to recall anything about what happened last night, have you?" She shook her head. "Sorry, I wish I could, but I can't remember a thing." He hadn't really expected her to, but he was still slightly disappointed to not be able to gather any new information. Rose had speculated that the shock of seeing the vampire had caused her to subconsciously block out any memory of what had happened. As such, it didn't seem particularly likely that she would be able to help them find out the identity of the vampire either. He sighed. Luca, meanwhile, was desperately trying to remember something, anything that would allow her to be of service to him. After mulling over it for a time, she suddenly let out an "ah" sound. It doesn't directly relate to what happened yesterday, but that person you know was here earlier, on her own, too. Alphonse was momentarily puzzled. "Who do you mean?" "You know," Luca prompted with a swish of her hair. "The girl you were here with yesterday." Suddenly dawned on him who Luca was referring to, but Rose had specifically told him that she wouldn't be coming to the tavern today because she had business with the church. A troubled feeling began to build in the pit of his stomach. "Anyway, she just came and asked me a few things about yesterday. I couldn't remember anything when she asked either, but eventually she seemed satisfied, then just said farewell and left." Farewell. The moment Alphonse heard those words, it dawned on him. Every time he parted ways with Rose, she always left with a farewell for now. But not today. When they were separated earlier, she had instead simply said farewell. He had thought something seemed off about her at the time, and it was then that he realized that was the reason. After that, she must have come to the tavern where she was able to discover something from Luca. But if that were the case, what would she try to do next? Alphonse fairly jumped out of his seat, half of the food still left on his plate, and dumped enough mirror to pay for the meal hurriedly onto the table. "Al?" Luca goggled at him. "Just keep the change!" It was his second feeling of great foreboding in 2 days, and the first had been downright deadly. He rushed out of the tavern as fast as his legs would carry him onto the streets of Heimdall. The sun had long since set, and the deeply shadowed streets welcomed him into their murky depths. Alright. Schoolhouse, the bike thing, and the secret admirer thing. Alright. Time for a break. Back in a few minutes. Alright. Back at it. Let's find more friendly Thor's Academy folk to talk with. Everyone loves us. Wow, that's... No one? Not a single person here to eat? Huh. Those higher taxes finally hit you too. Between the exams and the endless rain, the sports clubs haven't had a chance to practice together for quite a while. Today's their first chance in a long time, so they've all been in buying bread and they've all been in buying bread and stuff to eat during practice. They're also fired up. The guys from the four sports clubs have been snapping up most of my bread supplies. Still, today's the first day they've had practice in a while. Here's hoping it's a good one. Alright, do you have anything interesting? No. We've got 9 battle scopes, grenades. Seems like we're doing alright. Everyone's all fired up about practicing with their clubs for the first time in a while. Hopefully they'll all go and work up a big appetite. Wouldn't want them to go too crazy and hurt themselves, though. You're headed off somewhere too, huh? Well, same goes for you. Don't get too excited and hurt yourself out there. Yeah, same thing. Now that the exams are over, the cafeteria is getting busy again. Not that I mind. I like it when this place gets lively. Should probably stock up on ingredients. Yeah. Dare I ask what you're reading? Ellipsis, Dorothy, ellipsis. What is this exactly, ellipsis? The outline for our next work, of course. It's a pure love story focused on boys who've devoted themselves to sports, body and soul. Don't worry, though, I'll let you join in on the fun, too. You'll be helping me out once I've got the rough draft written up. Her tastes are certainly ellipsis broad. It felt so good after finishing those exams that I was inspired to plan out an amazing new story. Now all I need to do is focus on writing it. I was partially aware that this genre is popular with women, but seeing it firsthand is really ellipsis. Does Dorothy really intend to have me help with this, ellipsis? Ellipsis, you're really something, Machias. You're always calculating your next move, ellipsis. I've got to figure out how to do that. Wow, ellipsis, he looks like he's really into it. Ah, hello there, Rean. Sorry I was caught up in my game there. No worries, sorry if it disturbed you. Is there a big chess game coming up or something? You seem way more focused than I'd expect for just a regular match. Indeed, there is, and not just any match either. It's a match that will determine the fate of this club. But I have every intention of completely dominating the upper class students. Yeah, chess always seems pretty interesting. Should I stick around and watch? No. Can I get a good angle of this chessboard, see what's going on? I know. Zoom in. They're so clumped together. It's hard to tell what some of the pieces are. Oh well, I'm sure it's a very legitimate game that's being played there. Which direction am I facing? Wrong way. I'll go over here. No, I was already in here. Where's the stairs? There's the stairs. Okay. Let's see, call room. Hee ellipsis. Those tests are of little concern to me. My special charms work just as I had hoped. Ellipsis, I have a powerful guardian spirit watching over me, after all. Believe it or not, my grades are actually very good. And it's all thanks to my guardian spirit. Alright. Yeah, well, they're all in the conference room. Nope, nope. This is gonna be the quest, right? Yeah, bike isn't there. Yeah, they're gonna do the quest, so we'll talk to them in a bit. Anyone hanging out over here? Claire, Cindy, Celeste, Celine. Celine? I think it's Celine. Well, she's over sitting over in front of the commoner dorms, I think. Oh. That's a shadow. That's what's popping in over there. It's this tree's shadow. What are you doing over here, troublemaker? I can't help but love pranking Lindy. She's just so easy. I really can't think of a better toy. Friend than a twin sister. Lindy and I have our little bet going on our exams, and the best part is, no matter who wins, I win. And now we wait. What is this blue bit on? Oh, it's her sock. Okay, that's what I was looking at. I was seeing these blue stripes on the top of her thighs, just above her knees, and I was trying to figure out what the hell that was. And it's just her calves clipping through her legs as she squats there. So, all right. There is no need to worry about test results. We don't rank these flowers while we raise them, right? The most important thing is to grow up strong and healthy. There's more to life than test results. You worried about your exam results? Look, don't sweat stuff like that when you're out fishing. If your mind's not at peace when you set up your line, there's no point in even being out here. You'll never catch a thing with worries on your mind. Don't sweat your exam results. Oh, no more fish. Okay. I guess the 5 is for the entire area, not per pond. Alright, did someone pick up their book? They did, okay. I've been practicing every bit as hard as I've been studying, Patrick. This time, you're going down. Very well, come at me then! I'll brush you aside like the dirt you are! Ha! I'm impressed that you have the guts to ask me for a rematch. That said, a brave commoner is still a commoner. You'll hardly be a diversion. I do have ground bait, yes. He keeps looking down on me. I will not let him beat me this time! Rematch between Patrick and Alan seems like the perfect way to get things going again after midterms. Now then, let's get started. I'll be the judge of this match. Tee-hee, remember, keep it fair. Please don't stab each other in the eyeballs. Damn, didn't expect something like this so soon after our exams. Guess we've got some hotheads on our hands, huh? First years. Yep. Friedel's looking pretty excited about the whole thing, though. Whatever, might as well let him go at it. Who's hiding over here? Oh, hey, it's, I forget. Monica, that's right. Laura's been instructing me non-stop since I joined the club, but I haven't improved at all. I'm just not getting better no matter how much I try, Ellipsis. Maybe I'm just not trying hard enough, Ellipsis. To be honest, I wasn't exactly thrilled to come back to this club after midterms were over. Laura might be a harsh teacher, but I can't let myself be intimidated. I need to put in as much effort as she does. That's right. What are you staring at? What's over there? You're not even staring at the pool. You're staring at the... You're weird, Monica. I don't think I've ever seen Laura not put her all into something, so I can't blame her for taking a break. I guess it's none of my business, though. I should be worrying about how much effort I'm putting in. Laura said she wasn't feeling up for practice today. I was shocked! But there must be something she needs to sort out. I get the feeling that she's not exactly ready to talk about it yet either. Now, she read about what Flores thinks of her, and she's off to train to be best girl. Wait, what? We should let her be for now. Where is she? Was she in town? She was in town, right? Yeah, she was over at the store, that's right. Ferris, what did you say to Elisa? I refuse to accept any blame for this. It's all Elisa's fault for bringing a maid into her dorm. She can't do that. She's a commoner after all. I didn't step a single toe out of line. Perhaps, Ellipsis, perhaps I was just the slightest bit too harsh on her. What am I saying? All of my actions were completely justified. There's nothing wrong with getting into arguments every now and again. It'd be better if you, like, didn't feel the need to, but, you know. In fact, Emily and I argued all the time as first years. If there's one good thing about fights, it's that they're honest. Honesty is the only way you can truly bond with someone. Listen, Ferris got into a big argument earlier. And here I thought I could get a friendly post-midterm match going, so much for that, I guess. Make my whole life a lot easier if they just get along. Don't they know that lacrosse is all about teamwork? Flora says, no amount of training can make Laura not be worst girl. Thirsty Paula? Is that where you're looking at the water bin there? Is it just me, or is Eustace Alborea Ellipsis actually taking this club seriously? Might just be my imagination, Ellipsis. Maybe if I stare into this little pool of water. Hi, horse. Hi, Whitcomb. Nothing is quite as refreshing as going for a post-exam ride. Come, Whitcomb! Today we ride for the sake of freedom! The horses were cooped up in the stables for the entirety of the exam period, so they must be relieved they're over too. Come, Whitcomb! Today we ride for the sake of freedom! Hey, Eustace. Phew, Ellipsis. Wow, your clothes are covered with dirt. You're even more into this than I realized. Nah, it's just dirt, hardly an issue. Takes a good deal of effort to care for horses. I suppose it's only natural to end up like this. I suppose you're right. Should I give him a hand? No. Hi, horse. Do you like cats? I'm a cat person. So, if being a cat boy or a cat girl gives you cat ears and a cat tail, does being a girl cat or a boy cat mean you're a cat with human ears and, I don't know, a bare bottom? Try not to think about that. Alright, I think we've talked to everybody. So, time to start some quests. Excuse me, is your name Vincent by any chance? Indeed it is. Standing before you is a nobleman overflowing with love and pathos. The one, the only Ellipsis Vincent Florald. I presume that you are the Cupid that I asked the student council to send me. Well, he's quite the character. Seems to like himself, but that's what I've grown to expect from Class 1. I'm no Cupid, but I am here on behalf of the student council, yes. Ha! Then you may still well serve my purposes. Allow me to congratulate you on making your way here. So, based on your request and my new nickname, I assume you want me to find someone for you? Yeah, something along those lines. Do you have time to spare? If so, I shall begin explaining the particulars of my request. Hey, let's hear it. Please, elaborate on your request. Fine answer indeed, although, before we continue, Ellipsis. Looks left, looks right. Whew, Ellipsis. Seraphina is currently nowhere to be seen, Ellipsis. Where is she? Yeah, I don't think we ran into her. Now that I think about it, this is kind of an unusual meeting place. Are you hoping to keep this request quiet? Not exactly. I was merely hoping to avoid things getting Ellipsis meddled in. My father sent Seraphina to the academy to keep an eye on me. As you can imagine, her watchfulness can occasionally be rather constraining. Ellipsis. Well, that is apart from the meat of the matter. To be blunt, I have received not one, not two, but 3 passionate love letters of late, and all from a single writer. Curiously, however, the writer in question signs with naught but a nom de plume. What I would request of you, my fine fellow, is to find out just which lovely lady is responsible for these. It's gonna be Margarita. That's reasonable, but Ellipsis, are you sure it's appropriate for me to try to find her? These are anonymous, after all, Ellipsis. Do take a moment to think it over. The fact that she chose to use a pen name rather than remaining completely anonymous is proof of a pining, hopeful heart. In fact, I am absolutely certain that she wishes for me to find her. I suppose I'll have to trust her judgment on this one. What's more, she sent cookies along with her third letter. I would hardly be worthy of the Florald name if I did not properly thank her, would I? Yeah, I don't think I could stop you at this point if I tried. Do you have any additional information that would help me pinpoint exactly who we're looking for? I do indeed. The first hint is that she is a first year. As a man well versed in the feelings of beautiful women, I was able to deduce this from the respectful tone of her letters. Additionally, the fact that she attached a pressed grand rose at the end of each letter may serve as a hint as well. A grand rose, Ellipsis. Oh yeah, we know about those. If I remember correctly, those are the flowers you use when confessing your love to someone, right? Aha! Quite. Which brings us to why this is a hint. The only way to obtain a grand rose in Trist is to purchase it from the town florist. So if we ask the florist who's purchased one, Ellipsis... Precisely! We will be able to discover just which shy maiden has sent these letters to me. Would you take on this task for me, then? As long as you don't mind me sticking to the plan we just discussed, I don't see why not. I am truly indebted to you. Based on her pseudonym and her use of a grand rose, I can only imagine Our Lady is the very model of grace. I mean, she keeps roofing dudes, but she roofies gracefully, if that counts. Now that you mention it, what was the name she used? Oh, it seems I neglected to mention that very important detail. She probably signed her name Margarita and he thinks it's a pseudonym. She called herself the Grand Maiden. A nickname taken from the daughter of a baron who married into the imperial family long ago. The emperor at the time was so smitten that he gave her countless numbers of grand roses, and so came the moniker. I see, Ellipsis. Can't say I've heard that story before, but it is... interesting. But this is no time to stand around thinking about it. I'll head over to the flower shop right away. Very well. I leave this matter in your clearly capable hands. Oh, God. My hands, very capable. So capable are these hands. Big, strong hands. Until, you know, the nothing came along and yanked my friends right out from them. Oops, going the wrong way. That's a never-ending story reference. You know that movie where Artax sinks into the swamp of sadness? I didn't cry. That scene didn't make me cry. You were crying. No, Artax, you've got to fight the sadness. Excuse me, would you mind if I asked you a question? Not at all, go ahead. Rean explained the situation to Jane and asked about any first years who'd recently purchased any grand roses. Ellipsis, it wouldn't be hard to find out if I looked at my records, but Ellipsis, I'm not exactly sure I should disclose that information. Understandably so, I don't intend to do anything with this information that they don't want me to, though. If they ask me to keep their identity a secret, that's what I'll do. I see, Ellipsis. Well, if that's the case, I guess I can help you out. Just remember, though, it's your job to give the Mystery Sender your support and nothing more. I'll wish her the best of luck. Now, this request's getting pretty complicated at this point. Right, Ellipsis. I count 3 first years who've made a Grand Rose purchase recently. In class order, first is Beryl from Class 3. That's the, occult one. Ellipsis! Then there's Vivi, she's over in the garden, from Class 4, and Rosine from Class 5. Really? Not Margarita? Okay. I see, Ellipsis. Thank you very much for the help. The fact that she mentioned Vivi has me worried, Ellipsis. I hope she's not trying the same trick on someone else right now, Ellipsis. Not at all. Good luck. Apparently, that girl there is same thing. Yeah, same thing. Alright, said Rosine. Excuse me, you're Rosine from Class 5, aren't you? Aren't you? That's correct, Ellipsis. Why do you ask? I have a quick kind of personal question for you, Ellipsis. Oh, golly, no. I bought a grand rose for Idios. My heart belongs to her only. Did you send any letters to Vincent? Oh, no, that certainly wasn't me. I did buy a grand rose, but it was for the purpose of decorating the church, ellipsis. Oh, I see, ellipsis. Sorry to ask such an embarrassing question, then. It's fine, ellipsis. It was totally for decorating the church, though. Believe me. Let's see if we can find this grand rose. Anyone see a grand rose? I think Sister Rosine might not be, entirely honest with us. Well, that's grand. That's not a rose. Suspicious. Alright, there's Vivi and, who's the other one? Oh, Beryl. You're Beryl from Class 3, right? Ellipsis, I certainly am. What do you want from me? Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you, Ellipsis, and told her about the investigation. Did you send him a letter? Ellipsis, do I seem like the kind of girl who'd be interested in a romance? I needed to purchase the Grand Rose to use it in a ritual, that's all. I also bought a few live chickens. I see, that answers my question, Ellipsis, but now I'm wondering what the ritual she mentioned is all about, Ellipsis. Well, that's all I wanted to ask. Sorry to disturb you. Ellipsis, sometimes it's good to be disturbed. You know what? That needs to be one of those knitted, framed sayings that hangs on a wall. You know, like, eat, laugh, love, or whatever. You know, sometimes it's good to be disturbed. Good day to you. Yeah, Norman Bates would agree. Whoop. Alright, and, Vivi! Alright, Vivi. With your socks clipping through your legs. What's up, Rean? Were you so taken with my feminine charms that you couldn't stand another moment away from me? There's something I'd like to ask you. And explain the situation. Well, now, that is pretty interesting. I'm gonna take that as a no. Yeah, I wish it was me, but I'm having too much fun teasing Lindy to set my sights on any boys right now. Of course you are. You did buy a grand rose, though, Ellipsis. Don't tell me you tricked another poor, unsuspecting soul into helping you torment her. Pretty much. But can you blame me? She falls for it every single time. I can't help myself. You are a monster. Ellipsis. You're a monster, Ellipsis. Poor Lindy, Ellipsis. I can't imagine what she has to deal with a sister like this. I've asked all 3 girls the florist told me about, but none of them seem to have sent the letters, Ellipsis. I guess the trail's gone cold. I should report back to Vincent for now. I know it's you, Margaret. Alright. Crocheted with lots of little pink hearts around a house? Yeah, something like that. Tell me, did your investigation prove successful? Wait, don't tell me. Have you brought our mystery woman here? Oh, be still my beating heart! You know what? I've heard that, be still my beating heart. I've heard, that phrase my entire life, and it never occurred to me. It means slow your heart racing. Be still. Not be still, be still. Heart, stop it. Be still. Huh. It's funny how sometimes you'll come across a phrase and go, you know what, I never actually thought about the individual words in the phrase. I just know what it means and... Anyway, yeah, about that, Ellipsis. I wasn't able to find her in the end. You cannot be serious. Did you ask the florist as we discussed? I did, and I spoke to all 3 girls who purchased Grand Roses. None of their reasons for doing so had anything to do with you. I can go into detail if you'd like. Ellipsis. Matters not. If they do not concern me, then they are simply not my concern. Well, that's a mature way to look at it, Vincent. Good job. I'm sorry there wasn't any help, but there is one thing I'm curious about, Ellipsis. Where could a girl get a Grand Rose if she didn't go to the florist's? There's no way to tell. Perhaps if the Grand Maiden is a noble, she could have had an alternate source. However, a hoarse voice. My darling Vincent, I found you. Yeah, there she is. Who goes there, Ellipsis? Trails of Symphonia. There you go. Trails Between Two Ferns with Zach Galifianakis. Trails in the House featuring Kevin Bacon. I'm trying to... I've been, mulling over something to do with switchbacks, because trails and switchbacks, but I'm like... Trails of switchbacks? I don't know. Trails of breadcrumbs. State your business. The cookies I just baked ended up far more I'm not doing that voice, forget it. Far more delicious than I ever could have imagined. So delicious that they could only be destined for the lips of my beloved, my elegant, dashing, darling Vincent. What could possess a person to approach another out of nowhere and say such befuddling things? Furthermore, I do not have even the foggiest idea of who you are. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Oh, but you do. What if I told you that I was the Grand Maiden all along? Oh, I thought you'd be Agatha all along, but okay. No way, Ellipsis! Dumbfounded! I can hardly blame you for being speechless with joy. My real name is Margarita Dresden. The lovely Grand Roses I attached were grown by my family. Oh, so that's how you got him, Ellipsis. If you're a part of Baron Dresden's family, then, Ellipsis, could it mean Ellipsis? Oh, so you know the story. Your suspicions are indeed correct. I, Margarita Dresden, hail from the same family line as the lovely Grand Maiden herself. It all adds up, Ellipsis. Inconceivable, Ellipsis. How could you, of all people, be related to the Grand Maiden, Ellipsis? When her beauty compels in comparison to your own? Look, darling, we're already complimenting each other's thoughts. Completing. That says completing. And yours are oh so sweet. What you said could not have been further from my actual thought. Even when you're shy, you're still so wonderful. Seeing the surprise on your handsome face made waiting to reveal my name entirely worth it in the end. Now, my beautiful Vincent, it is time for you to reply to my love letters. Will you enter a relationship with me? You may choose one of 2 replies. I would be delighted, or there would be no greater honor. Sorry, how many options did you say you were giving him, Ellipsis? This woman could hardly be more different than the demure maiden her letters made her out to be, Ellipsis. My only answer for you is a resounding no. Now be gone and bother me no more. So, Ellipsis, that's how it is. You ate the cookies, didn't you? Well, if you want the antidote. Oh, just when I think you couldn't be more adorable, to think you're the sort of man who hides his true feelings away. I beg your pardon. There is no need to fear. Please, have one of these special cookies I prepared. One bite and you'll no longer feel the need to keep your innermost longings out of public view. Ellipsis. Don't tell me, Ellipsis, you've mixed something into your cookies! Oh, but that is for me to know and you to find out. Stay back, Ellipsis. Do not come any closer! You, don't just stand there, Ellipsis. I'll need your aid if I'm to survive. I have no idea how to handle a situation like this either, Ellipsis. I'm just a cat boy. Ellipsis, don't worry, my darling. There may be a slightly bitter aftertaste, but it will all be worth it in the end. I've been looking for you, Master Vincent. Oh, this must be Seraphina. Or Sarifa, not Seraphina, but close. Sarifa, Ellipsis. Dare I ask what you are doing in a place like this? Ugh. Sarifa, I beg you, please, free me from this terrifying situation. If I recall, you are my sweetheart's darling maid, are you not? Ah, so this is the Sarifa he mentioned. Oh, darling maid? I like her. You should get with her. As much as I hate to interrupt the situation at hand, I am afraid I must. Master Vincent, your presence at the upper class dorm is required at once. A delivery of the utmost importance from Count Florald awaits you there. I see. Then I have no choice. I must go at once. But... These cookies are a present for Master Vincent, are they not? In that case, may I ask you to leave them in my hands for now? I will make sure he enjoys every last one of them later. Well, if you insist. You're gonna want this antidote, though. Margarita begrudgingly handed over the bag of cookies to Sarifa. It seems as though Master Vincent has roped you into this nonsense as well. Hopefully this can dull some of the pain that this annoyance has surely caused you. Do we get cookie? Oh no, we get a prismatic cape. Okay. Thank you. With that, I wish you all good day. Let us go, Master Vincent. Indeed. That maid may prove to be quite the obstacle. But no matter. There shall be plenty of opportunities to woo my darling from here on out. I believe it's time to get started on a new batch of cookies. Yeah, so the vocal I'm doing is not hoarse, but hopefully it's in the same realm that they intended. Well, Ellipsis, today's been full of unique encounters, to say the least. At least that request is over and done with. Alright, let's see what a prismatic cape is. Nope, not bad. ATS 15 and prevents confuse. There she is, true best girl. Alright, let's see. Okay, we did that. So now we need to go to the engineering shop and take care of that request. Hey there, Rean. Thanks for stopping by. Might I ask where Elisa and Laura are? Those two lovely flowers would do wonders in brightening up this dreary old building. Computer room and the shop in town. Let's not make Rean's life even harder than it already is. Sorry, I probably shouldn't think out loud. Ha ha ha, ellipsis. I still haven't talked to Angelica much, but she's definitely an interesting one. That aside, ellipsis. Your request was for me to assist with testing out the orbital bike, wasn't it? So, what'll I be doing? Just try not to crash it into a wall, or, you know, another student. Oh, please, I could hear you making those vroom vroom noises before you even stepped through the door. I was not, but wait, does that mean ellipsis? Yeah, we want you to ride the orbital bike. It's probably not going to explode. Probably. Me, ellipsis. I can't deny that that's what I wanted this to be, but I never expected it to actually happen, ellipsis. I'll give you all the juicy details when we're actually ready to test. Before we start, however, we want you to fill out this waiver. We want to make sure you have the time, so how about it? You ready to ride? Yeah. Okay. Let's ride. Haha, good answer. First of all, let me tell you a little bit about the bike. Everything you see here is something that Angie asked me to build for her. And because of that, the bike's been fine-tuned to meet her specific needs. She had me to remove the passenger handles, so when she gives young ladies a ride, they have to hold on to her. In a nutshell, it's all Angie. The engine, the brakes, ellipsis, even the handlebars. I see ellipsis. As you might expect, she and that bike are practically symbiotic. When she's on it, she's a sight to behold. But, because we've tuned it specifically to her, it's become a little too tough for anyone else to handle. Think of her as an unruly horse. There's no denying she's a fine bike, but she doesn't play nice with strangers. Right, ellipsis. I'm really hoping I make it through this alive, ellipsis. Take notes for bonus AP. Okay. So are we gonna have to, like, is it gonna be like multiple choice? It's like, at what point do you let out the clutch? Don't scare him now, Angie. Crow's ridden it just fine. But I mean, his head is continually bandaged, so he probably should have worn a helmet. But I suppose he's been working on this bike since we started too. Compared to him, you're a complete beginner. Which is great! You'll have a more objective opinion after you ride. I guess it makes sense why you asked me then. Haha, feeling a little nervous, are we? Let's head over to the highway. To hell. Highway to hell! Oh, are we finally going to see the road outside of Trista? Yay, alright. Oh, hey Toa. And Crow. I don't believe that's a headband. I think you keep falling off the bike. And you're hiding lots of stitches and scars and stuff. So, ellipsis, what are Toa and Crow doing here? Aha, Angie and George told us you'd be doing this, ellipsis. So I came along to show some support and take some time off work. My reason isn't quite as sweet as little Toa's here. Like I said before, this bike's at least partially my baby. Think of me as an overprotective father, making sure you don't mess up and hurt my girl when you take her out. Thanks, ellipsis. Are they cheating his leg a little bit? Like, look at his left leg. He's got his left leg all the way down to balance the bike upward, but he's not really leaning like you'd expect. I kind of want to see the other side of the bike and see if they've dislocated the character model's leg to get it all the way down, or if they just have it like ramrod straight and it reaches. Anyway, Crow, don't make him any more nervous. The Florist's top 3 best girls are Lecter, Lecter, and Lecter. There you go. Don't worry, Rean, just ignore everything this guy says. I do, and it's worked great for me. We can rebuild the bike, so stay focused on keeping yourself safe. Helmet? No? Okay. Right. I've got my protective cat ears, so it should be fine. Thanks. Do you have much experience riding horses? This is just like a horse, except with an engine and wheels. Actually, yeah. You shouldn't have any trouble then. She's a whole different beast, but the basics of riding are the same. Don't fall off and don't die, don't... Yeah. So have fun. Thanks, Angelica, that helps. I won't let you down. Well, there's his left leg, and his foot's off the bottom of the screen, so, but they do have it, it's pretty straight and it is pointed, so that might actually reach. They might not be faking it. Okay then, that should be just about everything you know. I think I get it now. The 3 things you want me to test are starting up the bike, shifting gears, and coming to a stop. Alright. Uh-oh. Did I unplug something? I heard a doot-doot-doot-doot. Let me check to make sure the sound looks fine. Let me just make sure. Yep. Okay. Start. Shift. Stop. Okay. That's right. We want to see how you handle everything. Oh, it's the controller. There. Okay. There we go. Accidentally unplugged the controller. Let me give you a few pointers. You might not really get them until you're on the bike proper, though. Hit me! First of all, you can't ride if you can't get moving, so let's talk about how to get started. Starting the engine's simple enough, but how smoothly you ride off will depend on how well you can operate the bike's clutch. Once you shift into first gear, open the throttle, then slowly and steadily release the clutch. Okay. Okay. Release clutch slowly and steadily when I start moving ellipses. Okay, I'll try not to forget. Next up is switching gears. Before switching gears, make sure to pull in the clutch quickly and yes, please engage the clutch before... Jesus Christ, you'll drop the transmission out of the bottom if you don't. Oh, man. Okay, if you hear this noise... then you're trying to pull the gears in the box apart, or you're trying to shift into another gear with the gears actually already meshed. Don't do that. Yeah. I have a feeling it's the adjectives that are going to be that we're going to be tested on more than the actions. Like, it's like, how should you pull the clutch? Quickly and firmly, speedily and softly, you know, that kind of a thing. Once you shift gears, release the clutch slowly and steadily, right? Right. Just like when you start her up. I can do that. All thanks to Sis. What is that from? All thanks to Sis. I can do that. Chorus line, I think. Last thing you need to worry about is stopping the bike, which you probably want to know how to do. Find the nearest tree or wall or something. When you want to slow down, release the throttle, yes. Release the throttle, brake, front and back, your You're going to want to give each one different amounts of pressure, though. Oh, okay. Tell me, how much pressure? Alright, strongly in the front. And lightly to the back. Well, I'm taking a shitload of notes today. That should bring you to a smooth stop. And it'll do this awesome thing where the bike lifts off the ground and pop a front wheelie. It's gonna be sweet. Strongly to the front, lightly to the back ellipsis. That's a lot to remember, but I think I can do this. Haha, that's the way. This is all about learning through experience and getting used to riding on the fly anyway. Maybe, says Jet, the best girl was the friends we made along the way. The most attractive Trails characters are all named Lecter. It's the weirdest coincidence. Yeah, I'll be interested. Well, we've seen his profile pic, but, you know, I'm sure we have not seen the last of him. After all, Mindy, Maleficent, Murgatroyd, the hell is her name? The weird little girl with the flying machine thing that scooted out of the fortress at the end of the last chapter. She was talking to Lecter on the phone, so I imagine we'll get to see his 3D character model at some point in all his handsome glory. All right, right, riding. So what do you say? Ready to go? You bet. I took all these notes, so while I'm riding a bike, I can try to decipher my incredibly crappy handwriting. Yep. Her name is now Meg. Right. What was her name? I don't remember. Well, she'll be introduced at some point. It's probably going to be Susan. Right then. First is starting up the engine. Yeah. Yeah. Now pop the clutch and stall the engine. Wow, Ellipsis, this is pretty intense. This is I could probably get this without the explanation because I drive a stick. So I don't drive a motorcycle. It's a car, but it is a standard. So that kind of reminds me of how I felt when I first rode a horse. A very vibrating horse. Right. Let's push those nerves to the side and get going with my awesome cat ears. Okay, so I pull the clutch level, shift to first gear, and twist the throttle ellipsis. Now that I've done that, all I need to do is let go of the clutch and I'll be moving. Angelica told me how to do... Yeah, just let go. Pop that sucker. It's gonna be fun. For the people watching. What exactly did she say again? Release the clutch. Quickly! Firmly! No! Slow, steady. Let's see. What did I write down? Slow, steady. Yes. Alright. Slow, steady. And the options don't actually fit in the selections, so... Now we're talking! This is great! I really should be wearing a helmet or something. Wear a helmet, kids. Yeah, there he goes. He's probably not gonna die. Can't wait to see the look on his face when he gets back. He's gonna love it. Hee hee, hopefully. On the road again. I'm driving a motorcycle on the road again. Because I had to pay a steep fine when I drove it up on the sidewalk. Wow, Ellipsis, this feels amazing. I'm amazed at just how stable and smooth the ride is, too, considering how heavy it is, Ellipsis. I think I'm used to this speed now. Let's try switching gears. Right, first I need to roll off the throttle, Ellipsis, then I need to pull in the clutch, change gears, then release it. Yes, that's how a transmission works. Very good, Rean. Angelica told me I had to handle the clutch in a specific way during all of this, Ellipsis. What was it again? Pull in quickly, release slowly, pull in quickly, release slowly, pull in slowly, release... Oh. Quickly, 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 slowly, slowly, slowly. Right, okay. So... It's quick and slow, right? Yeah. Pull and clutch quick, and then release slow and steady. So, quick and slowly. Right? Yeah. Alright, I need to pull in the clutch quickly and firmly, then change gears, ellipsis. And after that, I need to release the clutch slowly but steadily. Woo! I feel the wind in my cat ears! There we go, perfect. Oh no, my shoelaces are untied and they got caught in the wheel. No! Going this fast really does feel great. I get why Angelica loves this so much. Well, the fun's got to come to an end eventually, ellipsis. It's about time to stop. Wait a minute, she didn't tell me how to turn! No, I can't go back! Obviously I need to hit the brakes, but how much pressure do I put on them? Okay, it was, strong in the front, light in the back, right? Strong in the front, light in the back. Ellipsis. I'm pretty sure Angelica said strong on the front brakes and light on the rear brakes. I stopped almost exactly where I expected to, so I guess I did it right. This thing's incredible, though. Feels like I'm still riding along, even though I've come to a stop. But I guess I gotta snap out of it eventually. The others are waiting for me. I better head back now. He just keeps going. Like, nope, mine. Welcome back, Rean. Well, how was it? I'm ellipsis. I'm amazed, to say the least. The sheer speed, the engine's vibration, the feeling of the wind as you ride along ellipsis. I've never experienced anything like it. No amount of horse riding could have ever prepared me for this. Just wow. I guess you've got some potential. Look at this guy. He's trying to act all calm and composed, but his face is just screaming, "Let me go back out and ride!" Plain as day. Seems like you handled it really well, too, based on your report. I have to admit, I didn't expect those kinds of results out of you. It's a pretty unwieldy machine. It's even more impressive considering it was his first ride with her, too. Nice to know that I could have a worthy rival waiting in the wings. Yeah, not everyone can get that much praise out of Angie. You should pat yourself on the back. Ah, it's a real honor. Now we need to hear some more detailed impressions of each phase, but let's do it back at the engineering building. Good plan. Aw, they're having so much fun with this. Maybe too much. Thanks, Rean. The info you gave me should come in handy. Glad I could help. I think she'll be a much more stable ride from now on. I'll have to be sure to tell Elise's mother about everything we learned today if they end up mass-producing orbital bikes. Elise's mother is the chairman of the Reinford group, isn't she? I didn't know you were familiar with each other. Yeah, the Ragnar and Reinford families share a good relationship, actually. Oh yeah, they're both big names in Aurora, right? Yeah, Angie's dad's one of the group's biggest shareholders, too. Wow, they are pretty close. Well, now you know. Now about the other half of that battle. Elise's mother provided the engine and a number of other parts for the bike, too. So that's how you got your hands on everything, ellipsis. That's right, although whether or not Reinford will actually mass-produce the bike is an entirely different matter. Their biggest goal is to turn a profit, so the only way it's happening is if we can show them that it would make money. Which is why we're currently trying to make it into something that the masses can handle. And today, you are a big help in getting closer to that goal. Wow, ellipsis, I'd love to see that happen. Looks like you get it. I guess my first impressions of you were right on the mark. Oh, I haven't properly thanked you yet, have I? Thank you for helping us today. Here's a little token of my thanks. Dragon Vein. Is it like Septian Vein? More Sepith? Are you sure about this? It seems like a really valuable quartz, Ellipsis. Of course, I'm sure you'll be able to put it to good use. Well then, Rean, thanks a lot for your help today. I'd like it if you could help us out next time we need a hand, too. I'll cancel my plans as soon as you ask. Born to be horrible! EP recovers on field and enemies drop more Sepith. So... increases the amount of Sepith dropped by enemies. EP recovers and enemies drop more Sepith. So, which is the better Sepith value? Is Dragon Vein a better Sepith value? Or is it the same amount, it's just you also recover EP? You'll be happy to know that, based on your input, I've started tweaking the parts that I can change. Looks like I'm going to be busy with this one for quite a while yet. $20,000, Jesus. That's stupid expensive. Nothing. Oop. Hi, Angie. Now that I've seen you give it a shot, I want to go for a ride myself. I hope George finishes those modifications soon. Alright. Sepith rate is the same, though they do stack. Same Sepith value, but Dragon Bane recovers EP. Okay. Well, I do have one more slot. Well, no, I can't put a Earth quartz in there, but I could, you know, just jam it in someone else's. So. Alright. Alright, I think that's everything. So all that's left is the schoolhouse and then the various bonding events. Alright, so let's bond. Alright, let me... Laura, you're up first. Oh, Ellipsis, hello, Rean. Rare to see you here. Interested in the wares, so decided to browse. It's been enjoyable. Should I join her? Yes. Mind if I join you? Heh, feel free. Maybe this would be a good chance to have you tell me more about the things being sold here. Heh, Ellipsis, well, I don't know all that much about them myself. Mishi! Ellipsis, they have a wide variety of items here on display, most of which I'm unfamiliar with. Which leads to a question I'd like to ask you, Rean. What sort of goods and accessories do girls my age tend to like? Ellipsis, what? I ask because, well, Ellipsis, I've noticed that there's a significant difference between myself and the other girls here. Florist would agree. For example, I went shopping with Monica recently, only to find myself searching for equipment to keep my sword in shape. Meanwhile, Monica was fawning over cute accessories and the like. Doesn't this prove that I'm rather ellipsis strange? Well, you're talking to a guy with cat ears. You're from different class backgrounds, for one thing. That's a difference between you already. But even amongst the other nobles, you are a little bit ellipsis different. Just as I thought. But this is of no issue. If there's something I lack, then all I need to do is take the opportunity to learn and train. Now tell me, which of the items here would most likely grab a girl's attention? I mean, I'm not exactly an expert on the subject, but ellipsis. Mishy! Rean grabbed a cute mascot plush that was sitting on the shelf. How about this Mishy plush? He's a pretty popular character over in Crossbelt. Fascinating. He's certainly charming, to say the least. But how about this? Laura grabbed a strap with a blue-haired muscular man attached to it. Eh? This Dogi? This Dogi character has a rather gallant look to him, doesn't he? I'm 100% sure that most girls wouldn't have any interest in him, Ellipsis. Oh, Ellipsis, this is more challenging than I had expected, Ellipsis. Rean and Laura ended up looking at an assortment of products appealing to Laura's unique tastes. In the end, though, they ended up purchasing the Mishy plush. I couldn't be more grateful for your assistance, Rean. If it weren't for you, I never would have purchased something so nice. Aha, Ellipsis, not a problem. Still, my grasp on what other girls my age like remains tenuous. It seems I have a long and harsh path ahead of me. If I'm ever to truly know, I must train. You know, you don't have to force yourself to be like everyone else, because, Ellipsis, you aren't like everyone else. You are who you are, and that's exactly why we like you. I mean, not Flores, but... Ellipsis. Hee, Ellipsis, you've given me a lot to think about today. Let me thank you once again. I'd like for us to go shopping again if you ever have the time. Sure, that would be fun. Good luck wooing whoever you're trying to woo there, Laura. So bonded. Alright. Feel kind of relieved, thanks in part to you. We should do this again if we get the chance. Alright, is the Mishy still on the shelf? Wow! Yep. Nice attention to detail. I was all prepared to come up with an excuse like they replaced the stock, but no, the Mishy has been bought. Wow, that is an attention to detail I genuinely did not expect. That's pretty damn cool. Well done. Train, says Flores. I'm Laura, and I'm not like other girls. Oh, Dogi's from Ease? Okay. What's with the... Yeah, she's looking at growing some flowers, need to get tools, sounds tough, you're serious, it happens. Alright, let's give her a hand. Want me to help out? Ellipsis, sure. Have fun. I wasn't offering to do it for you, Fee. Flora's a charming charming Laura moments counter. It just stays at 0 the entire game. Given how many types of plants there are, you've got no shortage of options. Have you got an idea of what you want to raise? Yep. Fee took out a small bag filled with seeds and showed it to Rean. Oh, what are these? Marijuana. Or lupinus grass. Flower seeds. Don't know what they're called, though. Someone gave them to me when I was in the Corps. Had them ever since. Ah, ellipsis. Do you know how to raise them, then? Yep, they told me how. Water them with the blood of our enemies. They were kind of joking about raising them with love. I don't know if that was a joke, Ellipsis. My mom says the same thing about the plants she grows in our kitchen. So does Adele, ellipsis. I don't know much about love, though. Well, you're 15, so I sure as hell ain't gonna teach you. Ellipsis. And maybe this is the right time for you to try and raise them, ellipsis. When I said raise your flowers with love, that is not what I meant! But man, your core sounds so different from the image I've always had in my head. How so? Ellipsis, the way you tell it, you sound like one big family in a sense. I always thought Jaegers were, well, a bit more violent and bloodthirsty, I guess. Well, they are, just in a family kind of way. Maybe I was just being narrow-minded, though. Can't blame you. Everyone's more concerned about the negative reputation Jaegers have than anything else. There are some people who can't even accept their existence. Laura! What do you mean? Nothing. Let's hurry up and buy the tools and fertilizer. Good idea. I've never seen those seeds before, so let's ask Jane for some advice on the best way to raise them. And Jane's like, oh, those? With love. Rean and Fee bought the tools and fertilizer they needed, ellipsis. After which they made their way back to the Academy's flower bed to plant the seeds. Fee would absolutely show up with lupinus grass brownies. Yep. And that should do it. They should bloom in a few months if I raise them right. I hope they grow up big and strong. Me too. Oh, also, thanks for the help. Anytime. Boom! Ooh, counterattack. Okay. They should bloom in a few months if I raise them right. I don't know if I can, though. You'll do fine, trust me. I suppose. Well, we'll see how that goes. Hopefully they'll bloom. Vivi's still over there. There's no need to worry about it. Yeah, same thing. Okay, Crow was in the pawn shop, but he didn't have any, bonding stuff for us. Let's see, we've got Machias and Emma in the student union, and then Eustace out on the field. Oh, and we've got people in the school, too. So it's in a conference room somewhere. No, that's not it. It's the other side. Okay, script should be running, so... we should keep our points. Nice work, looking forward to the results, yep. Looking busy, yep. Lots discussed, uh-huh. Cool. Things, stuff. Alright, she's busy. Maybe I can help. Is there anything I can help you with? I've got some spare time, and you seem swamped. Really, that'd be great! Just so happens that our usual note-taker is home nursing a cold today. Would you mind filling in for her? No problem. If there's one thing I can do, it's write notes. And so it fell to Rean to jot down every idea, both helpful and harebrained, raised at the student council meeting. After a short parade of exchanged names, shaken hands, and slightly too long eye contact, he got down to business. Well, that should cover everything on the agenda. Summer will be here before we know it. What day is it? Are we in July yet? No, we're in the middle of June, right? Like, it is summer, right? Anyway. Summer will be here before... Let's see, it was the 15th, and we had the... the 20th today, right? Sunday the 20th? Summer will be here before we know it, so I think the pool should be our highest priority. Well, in Erebonia, summer starts after June 20th, I guess. Agreed, we'll get right on it. We should decide who will be handling each task while we're at it. Then allow me to take care of the arrangements regarding the pool. Oh, student council member, you just want to look at your peers in swimsuits. I'll get our documents sorted and hand them over to the requisite instructors. You mean it? Thanks. Let me know if anything comes up. Oh, speaking of which, do we have any updates on what we discussed last month? You know, the one thing we discussed the entire month? Just a moment, please. Allow me to gather the necessary documents. She's so good at her job that even the upper class students are hanging on her every word ellipsis. I guess she didn't just charm her way into office. Several similarly riveting discussions later, the council meeting drew to a close. Thanks for all the help today, Rean. You really didn't need to stay and help me clean everything up, but I'm glad you did. You're always doing so much for us and just trying to return the favor. But you're really something, you know that? That meeting had a ton of stuff to sort out and plan, and you made it look easy. You're like a human student notebook. Haha, Ellipsis, thanks. I think you might be exaggerating a bit, though, Ellipsis. I couldn't get a thing done without the rest of the student council. Not a thing. Really? You probably saw it during the meeting. You were able to sort everything out because everyone brought their ideas and opinions to the table. I sit in my fancy chair and act out my role as president, but they're the ones doing all the heavy lifting. I never would have thought of it like that way, Ellipsis. If I'm being honest, I don't know that I'm really suited to being president, Ellipsis. But if everyone believes I am, there's no way I can let them down, even if I can't meet all their all of their expectations. I want to show them that I'm trying. I'm trying, okay? Well, I guess that's the best anyone in your shoes could do. Still, Toa's at least got that much to guide her. Maybe if I knew what I wanted to do, Ellipsis, if I had that kind of purpose, Ellipsis, maybe I'd know what kind of man I want to be. Maybe a divine man? A man of many divine blades, like maybe 8 or so? Rean, Ellipsis? Boop! Well, I mean, we are wearing cat ears. President Toa stood on her tiptoes, straining with all her might to reach up to and gently pinch Rean's cheeks. What are you doing? Ellipsis, sorry, you just looked so stone-faced there for a second, I couldn't help myself. You're a first year, no need to get ahead of yourself. You've got another full year here to figure things out. If we don't get you killed before then. Wait, Ellipsis. You're not psychic, are you? No, but there actually was a Class 6. We don't talk about them. I know how hard you've been working, Rean. I can see it as well as anyone, if not better. I don't know what has you so worried, Ellipsis, but your answer will come in time. Just take things step by step. Ooh, baby. I guess, Ellipsis. No, you're right. Deep down, I know what she's saying is true. If I start getting desperate, I'm just going to paralyze myself with fear. Ahem! We still have a lot more stuff to clean up and put away. But once we finish, I'll make us some tea. That's one way to get me to hurry up. Thus, Rean and Toa finished their cleanup and sat down to enjoy a lovely cup of tea together. Bond strengthened, and still have a... Yes, it's June 20th. Haha. And we still have... Whoop, everyone's gone. Oh, there's Toa. Toa? There's nothing on the blackboard. Are you punishing yourself? Have you been bad? What are you doing? Thanks for the hand, Rean. You're the council's favorite student right now. Just remember, don't push yourself too hard. Muscle in on Big Sis Toa's territory, and she'll put you in your place. That's not the only cheek I can pinch, young man. Aha, Ellipsis. Why do I feel more threatened than thanked? Thanks for the hand, Rean. You're the council's favorite student. Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to lose myself in the blackness and despair of the chalkboard. Alright. Okay, upstairs in the art room. Or music room, rather. We don't talk about Class 6 after the massacre, that's right. Alright, Elliot, let's hear it, buddy. Relaxing violin, yes, you're happy, I'm gonna play all day. Kinda interested. Would you mind if I listened in? I'll be my guest. I need to get ready, though, so just hold on a bit. I need to put on my violin playing socks. So, what did you think? Well, a little short. I mean, there was a fade in the middle there, so I assume that was there for passage of time. But I also really appreciate the fact that they actually composed a quick little violin solo for this. I'm impressed. Never would have guessed you'd taken a break for midterms if you hadn't told me. Yeah, you mean it? Good to hear. Yeah, it seems like you really enjoy yourself when you play, too. I can practically hear your love for music in every note. Cut it out. You're embarrassing me. Oh, by the way, Ellipsis. I've been wondering about this for a while, but Ellipsis, you're a musician yourself, aren't you, Rean? Kinda, Ellipsis. What tipped you off? It's just a feeling I had. Can't really explain it, but it's like I can tell if someone has even the slightest bit of musical experience. Well, the slightest bit is right. I used to play the lute for a while back home. Alright. We're gonna get along with Olivia quite well. That's a pretty impressive sense you have. You're really on another level when it comes to anything musical. Ellipsis, I think you might be exaggerating just a little bit. Not at all. Most people wouldn't pick up on something like that. It shows the extent of your passion for music. That's something I respect. Passion isn't enough, though. Not in music. If I want to get better, I'm going to need better equipment. But given the compromise, I can't even ask for that. What compromise? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. But it's nice to confirm you do play an instrument, Rean. We should play together sometime. I've got a lot of rust to work off, but I'd like that. Great, I'm looking forward to it. Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. I'm looking forward to being able to play alongside you one day. We don't talk about Class 6 after the compromise. Alright. I guess this is in the art room, which is somewhere. Mac. Art. There we go. Alright, guys. Our midterms gave me a chance to come up with a clearer image of what I want to paint. Yeah, he's doing the... Oh, wait. Do I have that wrong? Oh, no, it's not him. It's Alyssa in the next room. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, she seems surprisingly taken by Mishi, the mascot character she spotted at the general store. So we got a new little bit for our yearbook here. Yeah, yep. Yeah, we got an argument, and seems pretty upset. Maybe I can help her out. Let's do it. I'm probably not the best person for this, but do you need someone to talk to, Elisa? It's better to let those things out than bottle them up. Rean ellipsis. Ah, thanks. Whoops, I knew I forgot to lock up. Quick, hide under the desk. There. Oh no, we're locked in now. There we are. Oh no. Now they're all gonna find out that we were in a locked room for hours, and they're gonna make assumptions, and they're gonna tease us about it mercilessly for the rest of the school year. Oh no. Wait. Did he just lock the door? Seems like it. I guess we're locked in. My luck just keeps getting worse and worse today. At least it's not nighttime or anything. I'm sure someone will come by before too long, ellipsis. That's true, but ellipsis. Huh, so it's just ellipsis, Rean and me, here in the dark, ellipsis, behind a locked door. No, Lisa, focus! This is all Sharon's fault. I wouldn't even be here if Ferris and I weren't arguing about her. Isn't that a bit of a stretch? You wouldn't say that if you knew her. She always does this, making apricot jam. Imagine living with someone who knows nearly everything about you but never thinks about your feelings. And on top of it all, she's always taking Mother's side. Like she did when ellipsis... When ellipsis what? Oh, ellipsis. Sorry, I shouldn't have tried to pry. Even so, you don't really dislike Sharon, do you? I mean, ellipsis, I can't say I dislike. I mean, that's some pretty awesome apricot jam, but it's no rhubarb jam. But it's kind of hard to dislike someone who's been a permanent fixture in your life since you were a kid. Oh, I beg to differ there, Lisa. See what I mean? If she's going to be at the academy anyway, you might as well try to make the best of it. Besides, she's sort of like an older sister to you, right? Siblings aren't always easy to deal with. You're right about that. But still, it wouldn't kill her to think about me a little more. Think of me. Think of my feelings when you're making toast. Not a moment goes by in which I don't think of you, Lady Elisa. Elisa, rather. We weren't making out, honest! Sharon, what are you doing here? Flores, if we're locked in anyway, mind if I practice my CPR? Whenever you are in need, I shall be by your side. Oh, I hope Sharon is a, an S-craft. It's just summon Sharon like Sight or the Bobcat or something like that. She just comes in and beats someone over the head with a mop or a feather duster or something. That'd be great. After all, isn't that what an older sister is for? Ellipsis, she knows how to make an entrance. I'll give her that. Why do you have keys to this room, Sharon? I can't believe she heard all that, Ellipsis. Oh my, I didn't interrupt anything, Ellipsis, personal between the two of you, did I? I would be more than happy to lock the door again and leave the two of you to, Ellipsis, whatever it was you were up to in here. Don't even joke about that. But our bond strengthened. So, oh, not quite. I really can't let my guard down around you, can I, Sharon? Whatever, I'll let you off this time since you unlocked the door for us. I would undo any lock for your sake, Lady Alyssa. It's hard E. After all, I want you to think of me as an elder sister. Stop that, it's embarrassing. I feel a little bit better now that I've gotten that out of my system. Thanks for listening, Rean. That's what I'm here for. I would do anything for your sake, Lady Elisa. I'm Rean. After all, we've been together for so many years. We're practically family. Alright. How are we doing? Okay, we got this... I think we've only... Oh, no, we got Eustace and Machias. Okay. is up in the chess room, I think. Literator, fishing, lower class chess club. I wonder where the upper class chess club meets. Here starts the long streak of Sharon being weirdly inappropriate towards her employer's daughter, yeah. Wow, Ellipsis, he looks like he's really into it. Oh yeah, we read this. Chess seems interesting. Should I stick around and watch? Yes. Would you mind if I watched you play for a bit? I'm familiar with the rules at least, and it seems like a pretty involving game, even as a spectator. Be my guest. But if you know the rules, how about we play a game instead? I'm sure you'd have more fun doing than just watching. Are you sure? Might as well. I'll watch you too, so come on and take a seat here. He's got a shotgun, let him win. And that's checkmate. That didn't take long, Ellipsis. That was some high-level play, Machias. I didn't stand a chance. That's nothing special. My father taught me to play when I was young. And we've been playing against each other ever since, so I've had years of practice now. Apparently, he never lost a game back home. He really is the savior of the chess club. So you were playing against adults ever since you were a kid? That'd definitely explain things, Ellipsis. I used to tag along with my dad whenever he went out hunting, but I never got that good at it. Stare. Sorry. No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. Hunting's not an exclusively noble pastime after all, Ellipsis. I probably shouldn't have mentioned I was actually out falconing. It's just, Ellipsis, not that common in Heimdall. I can imagine. Well, I wonder if Lady Annabelle, or whatever her name was, if they found her body yet. Last month's field study gave me a lot to think about, Ellipsis. I've come to realize that it's unfair of me to pass judgment on nobles simply for being born into that life. For example, I've never met your parents, but I can tell from talking to you that they're good people. Machias, Ellipsis. Man, am I glad we made up. Don't start getting weird on me now. I don't really get what you're talking about, but yeah, friendship's what youth's all about. Speaking of, Ellipsis, how about you join your pal in the chess club, Rean? We'll need as many people as possible if we want to take down the upper class chess club. Sorry, but I'll have to decline. The members of the upper class chess club like humiliating players weaker than they are. This isn't about the fact that there are nobles anymore. They're shaming the very act of playing chess, pure and simple. And Stefan and I aren't going to let that stand. Well said, Machias, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, well, I'll be cheering you guys on. Good luck, Machias. Thanks, I won't let you down. So bonded. Stefan and I fully intend to put the upper class chess club in their place. Now's the time to make use of everything I learned from all those games I played with Dad. How'd you take my queen that fast? You shouldn't move her around so much. She may be the strongest piece, but that doesn't mean a thing if you don't carefully plan out your attack. I see, Ellipsis. Thanks for the tip. Alright, I think Eustace is it. Right. Alright, so I'll turn off the script. There we go. Let's see, back when I lived at home, I could only study in the library where they had one of those life-size chessboards in the lobby. There would always be the same group of people playing. It was really fun to watch them go at it. Yeah. There's a mall over in Mission Valley, I think, that has, you know, those really large chessboards on the ground in the courtyard. Never seen anyone actually playing it, though. Few ellipsis. Yep, covered in dirt. Right. I'll give him a hand. Alright. Care for a little help? I've got some experience working with horses myself, so it would help things go a little faster. Must be your hobby to show up unbidden to assist people. Your offer does come back out so easily. I know. Aren't you getting a little tired yourself, Eustace? We wouldn't want you to overexert your frail little noble body or anything. Maybe you should go take a nap. What do you take me for? This is nothing. Perhaps if you put as much effort into your work as you did your toothless jokes, we'd be done by now. Shut up, I'm doing just fine. I guess Eustace isn't any friendlier towards girls than he is to guys, Ellipsis. Right, time to folk. Nay! Don't wash me there, you presumptuous little shit! Whoa there, we got a wild one here. Understandable, this horse recently arrived from the Nord Highlands. He's still young, so he hasn't quite grown accustomed to the stables yet. Does the school normally get horses all the way from the Highlands? Indeed, they're known to breed the best horses. Even the army gets their horses from there. Now then. Eustace gently stroked the horse's neck. Whicker? I've never heard it described as a whicker, but okay. Yeah, you're pretty good at that. When I was younger, I used to go to the stables whenever I felt bored. My brother taught me both how to ride horses and how to take care of them. I'm truly grateful for that. You two are lucky to have each other. Did I put, You two are lucky to have each other. Ellipsis, I'm not going to let some snooty noble who learned about horses with a silver spoon in his mouth show me up like this. It's subtle, but he's definitely changed since we came back from our last field study. Feels like he's more willing to be open with us now. Care to explain what you're staring at? Don't mind me. Anyway, we've got a horse to clean. He's a dirty, dirty horse. Dirty. Unclean! Rean helped the riding club for a while longer before bidding Eustace farewell. Just riding club. Let's do it. Your bond with Eustace strengthened. Look how strong it is. So strong. Things went faster than I expected thanks to your help. Still, there's no denying you really are a strange one, Rean. Ellipsis, I catch myself thinking so too sometimes. Well, either way, you have my thanks. Need to learn about horses. Can't let that jerk outdo me. Gotta go for a post-exam ride for freedom! Alright. Not that one. Alright. Let's see, uses... He cares for horses back home and appears to get along well with the horses at the academy as well. Well, good on him. Alrighty. Flora says, never noticed this before, but Eustace wears his uniform quite casually compared to how proper he makes himself out to be. Alright. Time for the, old schoolhouse. Front doors are locked. This will be our third time going down into the old schoolhouse. Layout had really shifted around last time, so I'd better finish everything up and prep before heading in. Should we get this show on the road? After you finish exploring the old schoolhouse, the time of day will advance to evening. As a result, all daytime bonding events and quests will expire. Alright. Ellipsis! This feeling, Ellipsis. It's like before, Ellipsis. There really must be something down in here, Ellipsis. Anyway, let's get this party started. Everyone from Class 7 has said they're willing to come along. Now, Ellipsis, who should I call? Alright, so we can have most of them. Alright, who do we want here? Well, let's take our lowest leveled peoples. Right, let's go. Everyone ready? Ready whenever you are. I've been informed of what you've discovered during your previous investigations. I'll not slow us down, of that you can be certain. Alright, I'm counting on you. After what happened last time, there's no telling what we're in for, so keep your wits about you, everyone. If I remember correctly, actually, Eustace was like just a couple, where is he? Oh, no, I thought he was a little bit closer to leveling up, but I guess not. I automatically held the button on the shoulder to do the Persona 5 vision thing to see if there's any interactable things in the environment. It's like, nope, wrong game. Thief vision or whatever the hell it's called. So this is the elevator I've heard so much about. Quite the enigma, this device, Ellipsis. Another light's lit up on the main panel, too. Looks like we can go down as far as the 3rd floor now. When did that happen? Ellipsis, how could this device possibly work? What's powering it? Anyway, let's check out what the 3rd floor has in store for us. We need to investigate whether anything else has changed this month. So, this is the 3rd floor. And a massive door, much like the others. I think it's fair to assume that we'll find strong monsters lurking inside. Yeah, I think we can safely assume we're not headed for a picnic. Alright, let's be careful out there, everyone. Let's see.
All right, let's get started.
Come to think of it, I seem to remember the instructor saying something about our combat links before the exams began. Something about using them at a more advanced level, ellipsis? I believe it was something to that effect. She mentioned learning to be more aware of each other's presence, affording us more effective cooperation. Yeah, I'm not totally sure what she was getting at, but I'm betting we'll figure it out soon enough. And we should keep what she said in mind while we're fighting. You can now use the Rush Link attack. Okay, cool. Which is what? Powerful Link attack which consumes the bravery points you gain from repeated assist attack. What bravery points? Press when... Okay, so perform an assist and get bravery points. When you get 3 or more points, you can perform a rush. Oh, okay, so when you do Link attacks, you bank bravery points, and then you get a... Okay. Neat. Oh, we've got moving bridges, do we? Okay. What the hell is that? Aliens, run away! Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think that suits her.
I welcome all challengers.
Ow.
Right.
Left! Wait, Alyssa's going first? Oh, okay.
My turn.
Oh, hey, look at those little creepy crawly things in the back. That's... Oh, you're sealed or something. Okay. Oh, shoot. I'm coming, guys!
All right, let's do this.
Understood.
Take care, Flores.
My turn. Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it.
Wait, I already got a bravery point? Huh, how about that? Odorblisk, a mysterious floating pillar, uses powerful space arts to erase intruders from existence. Oh no, we've got Vanish going on. I'm coming! I'm very helpful when I get there. Now is the bravery... I guess the bravery points are for the entire group, not just per character. Oh god, she got re-stunned. Oh, that's why. Okay. Is it Seal or is it pretty sure it's Seal, right? Yeah, okay.
My turn.
my turn. Hang in there.
Thanks. Right. Keep it up, everyone.
Take care, Brian.
My turn. There.
Sorry, everyone.
It's my turn.
Here we go. There. My turn. There. Okay, it's safe for now.
And almost no one died. Hey, you got some U material, alright. EP charge 2, alright, I'll take that.
Onward.
Yeah, actually, we still got some, dudes to scan.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
Right. Hang in there.
You have my thanks.
My turn.
My turn. Ta! Of course. Ah!
It's my turn.
Good job. Or do we already have this one? I guess we do. Well, can't hurt to...
Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete.
Four-legged stone creature. When it sees an enemy, it approaches them, then attacks with its weight from above. Leets Keat, hello, says, gonna do a Labor Day stream tomorrow? Probably. I haven't decided yet, but, seems likely. I have the day off, so, keep an eye on my Twitter. I'll make an announcement. Probably, but I haven't decided yet.
Here we go.
All right. Dun, dun, dun.
There.
I can do this.
Can you? Because you sure didn't seem to the last time. Oh, you did it. All right. Hey, well done.
Hey! You still have a lot of training to do.
That bunny is pretty great. Alright, let's see. What do we want? This plus 3. I guess since the Stone Stalker is on the second floor, we don't get it again in the third floor. Alright. I did scan it, though, so... Alright. Yeah, Elliot can have the bear. Huh. That's an interesting looking thing. Let's kill it. Run away!
Watch out, guys! Right.
Left!
Huh?
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Hang in there.
You have my thanks. Right. Give it up, everyone. Of course. Hey!
Go. There.
I can do this.
Let's go.
I should have done the rush thing.
Right.
Oh.
Ha!
Here we go. Now's our chance. All right.
Oh, so it's kind of like the, not all-out attack. What was it? Oh, it was a rush attack. That's exactly what it's called in Crossbow. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, let's see. Did I scan you already? I don't remember scanning you.
Is everybody okay?
Well, we got some globby fat, so never turn that down. Yeah, I guess we did. Alright.
Now's our chance.
Here we go.
Well, hello, Amon. It says, what are your thoughts on the new release of Visions of Mana? It looks pretty. I haven't played it, so I don't really have many thoughts on it. Time Snail, interesting.
All right, let's do this.
I can do this. Let's go.
Analyzing enemy attack patterns. Analysis complete.
Alright, Time Snail. Mollusk monster with a hard shell stops spraying its tracks with time arts and slowly absorbs nutrients. Alright. And it's not very steady as far as snails go.
This is nothing. Off guard. You have my face.
Right. Hang in there.
You have my face.
My turn.
Right. Huh?
Go.
It's my turn. Go.
I'll take you up.
Justin points out that enemy info gradually fills in itself as you fight enemies. Scanning's still a good go-to, but not necessary for repetitive mobs. That's a fair point. It's probably what happened, because I didn't remember scanning them, so it's probably just managed to fill it out by itself.
Now.
Go. My turn.
Missed me.
We'll cut our own path.
Who went up? Usus? Yeah, not even in the group.
A matter of course.
This looks like a nice spot.
Ooh. Where? o'clock. Let's get this enemy and treasure chest and call it for the day. Am I heading in the right direction? Yes.
There seems to be a treasure chest here.
There does.
I welcome all challengers.
Right. Give it up, everyone.
Here we go.
Of course.
God damn it. I want to see if I have any seal bangles or something. Because otherwise I'm just going to blow through all my relaxants.
My turn. There. Go. Laura.
Understood. Back up.
I can do this.
Oh, well that was interesting.
Let's go.
I've got you.
We're finished.
Poor
My
Laura.
turn.
Laura needs more training.
Right. Huh?
Oh, we did it!
My bear was so scared. Cover. Sometimes defends partners from an attack, having the damage. Oh, okay. So everyone has finishing blow as level 2. Sometimes heals partners' HP when attacked. And sometimes counterattacks foe when partners attacked. Interesting. Alright. Ooh, money. Alright, we enjoy that. That switches these. Yeah, alright, one more treasure chest, fine.
This looks like a nice spot.
Yeah, it does. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Oh, what's over here? Oh, that was the first one, right?
We have nothing to fear.
But fear itself.
If
It's my turn. Fire! Now!
I'll take you up.
My turn. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
Give it up, everyone.
Oh no, you don't.
This could be bad.
Oh, it's fine, you worrywart. Oh, I got death blown.
Right.
That's not great.
Thanks.
Wasn't strong enough.
My turn.
I'm sorry.
And death blown again, alright.
I can do this.
I mean, it was pretty low health, but still. Well, damn it. I'm just getting insanely unlucky with the death blows.
Not here. Everyone, we're retreating. Oh, stubborn, aren't you?
I mean, that's... You're not going to do much if you get unlucky enough to get 3 proccing death blows in a row. I mean... Jesus.
I welcome all challengers.
Right. Sorry, would you mind?
With pleasure.
Go.
Right. Give it up, everyone.
Death blow.
Strong enough.
Here we go. There.
My turn.
It must be a high chance, because that's 4.
Leave it to me.
And it's nice that they're missing there, but Jesus.
Whirlwind! To me!
My turn. Huh.
turn.
Thanks! My turn! Arcus, activate.
All right. Whirlwind! To me! Huh.
My turn.
My turn! Huh. All right. Go! There!
Right. You have my things.
It's my turn.
I'm sorry.
5.
Take this. My turn. My turn.
Thanks!
All right. It's my turn. I go where the wind takes me.
Won 500 battles. Yay. Advanced Beatonomics. Oh, Rean is very close to leveling up. Hey, we got a U material and some globby fat, so... well worth the effort. Alright. Let's see what's in the treasure chest. Holy chain! I think that's... defense status, right? Silver chain. Prevents poison. Holy chain is prevents death blows. Gold chain, blessed with sacred prayers. I think it poisoned once, so it might be, Justin says it might even be guaranteed proc. The only times I recall not seeing a proc were misses and against Gaius. No, I should probably, give you some accessories there. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I should probably do that. Yeah, that's either insanely unlucky or just very high or guaranteed chance of proccing Deathblow, because wow. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. So, this is where we will call it for today. So, thank you everyone for hanging out with me. I'll make a decision on whether I'll do another stream tomorrow, later tonight. You know, keep an eye on my socials, and I'll put out an announcement. And either way, I hope you all have a nice rest of your weekend, and I'll see you another time. So take care, everyone. Bye-bye.